Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to give it priority. Should I make that a screwdriver instead of a butter knife? I mean, you can do whatever you want. If you like the screwdriver, if you like the butter knife. I know some folks that actually have been subscribed for a while, but they stay with the spoon because they like the spoon. They definitely have access to the two other ones, but they stick with the spoon. It's whatever you like best. And then for me, I'm trying to get to the hunting knife. The hunting knife is the long one, and I don't have the hunting knife yet. I think I'm still a meat cleaver. Here, let's see. Yeah, I'm still a meat cleaver. Eventually. Yeah. A magic cleaver. Um, because mine counts as tier 3, so I get a little sparkle on it. Oh, we've had a couple of tier 3s before. Mostly because people are crazy. Okay, let's top this off real quick and put on a sweater because it is kind of cold today. Let's wear you and you. Okay, and I need a gas can. There you go. Okay, and this is pretty much empty, so I'm just gonna go and fill up the vehicle. Oops. Crouching. This is pretty much empty. I'm counting it as an empty can, even though it's not empty. It's like there's a pixel of fuel in there. That's empty. Not empty. In my opinion, that's empty. There we go. All right. So, what was I doing last? I know that we were doing wall related activities. We in need of gaining weight. We are. You two in here. All right. Those should thaw out before we get to where I'm gonna go. We'll head out. Have you. Yeah. Throw that there. Good day, sir. Get nothing. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of go and relax and kill some stuff for a bit and oh, that reminds me actually. Where is it? Chat settings, request queue, wellness can be completed. Firsts can be completed. Melee weapons. Katana. Short blunts. Short blade. There we go. Okay, things have been updated. I just want to make sure. Perfect. Okay, those points have all been sorted and organized. Oh, it's a katana. I thought it was a spear. Sorry. Couldn't reach the mute in time. Okay, I got it that time. before we continue, just so that it's not too ridiculous later. 972. Right? Okay, yeah, we're good. There we go. Perfect. Let's go see how bad the car area is. I'm starting to cluster into sections, so that's good. We should be able to take this group out before we are tired. Or at least half of it. I need to take my pants off. Or we'll take off the hoodie, actually. There we go. Right. Wellness. That's a good call. I'll have a sip of my tea. Just stretch a little bit. Thank you very much. Do very much appreciate. Oh, this tea is not stirred. I can tell. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Do appreciate. Help me realize that I needed to stir that. Much better. There we go. That's a distribution of flavor. Oops. Any more shots? 4. That's garbage. That's garbage too. Alright, let's go have a chill seat over here. And then we'll come back and go for those zombies here again in a moment. Remove my pants because it's too hot. 25K indeed. We're actually probably, I think we just pushed over 26K actually. Yeah. Because I'm looking for axes. Still. we are over halfway done the wall now though. So, and I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but I think that the flicker bug has been resolved. I think it's now officially done with, and I'm hoping, like, yesterday I felt like it'd been fixed, and I'm a little bit upset with the resolution, but I'm just glad it's fixed, because I already tried what fixed it initially, and so that's why I'm frustrated with it. Is that Emma's like, oh, you should try this, and I was like, I already did that, and so begrudgingly I did try it, and I think it fixed my problem. You ever have that where you're like, no, I did that already. Look, a whole box of shotgun shells. That's nice. But you ever do that where you have like a solution that you know you've tried? I already tried that. And then you go and try it again, and for some reason it fixes. Like it's very, very frustrating. But I'm hopeful, and it just seems like it might be the right fix. Mostly due to the error message that I received when I was. So what happened was I reinstalled drivers, and when I reinstalled drivers, they last time they didn't catch anything, but this time they caught something. So it said I got a little message that was like, "Yep, we fixed something." I was like, I already tried fixing you once, and you said there was nothing wrong." Just like makes me look like I'm a crazy person. But I got to tell Emma that she was right, so that makes me happy a little bit. And if the problem is solved, then I don't need to care so much anymore. But there we go. Grab you. And I can just focus on gameplay, which is a heck of a lot of releases my mind from stress. Yeah, thank you by the way, Chili. I do appreciate you. Hopefully your run's been going well. Okay, I'm just gonna run to fix my stamina. Break the last of these spears, that I don't have to think about it anymore. We're getting fairly good on spears. If we could finish... Spears just takes forever. That's one of the reasons why I kind of want to keep pushing with spears, is because it takes forever to level it up. Yeah, that happens sometimes though. Where you go to show somebody something, and then like something that's broken, and then they're like, "But look, it works," and then it turns on, and you're just like standing there like it was broken for the last hour and a half, but yet you come over here with your magical touch, and you suddenly make it work again. And it's like not fair. It's been broken for what feels like an eternity. Okay, let's put this down. Don't mind me and my crazy ramblings. Today's been a good start though. Like, I mean, I did get quite a good sleep in, and then also I was working on stuff and watching people for a while, and I get this thing where I try my like I really want to watch all the content. I get like, and it's hard to pry myself away from it sometimes. It's like everybody's got really cool runs going, and I want to watch them all. Like Wick has just been starting up on like a cool wintry style playthrough, which is neat. And then we, you know, Buzz and Nico have really long runs going as well. It's just hard to move away from such cool runs. Right there, dismantle 2 more watches. Go see about the car. I mean, it's not as many as you'd expect. Am I getting the car back right now, though? I mean, maybe. Definitely one of those, I don't know, kind of scenarios. Go, put you away. Have a bit of a rest. I figured that was a police officer. That is what I like to see right there. Come to me. Come with me. Okay, back to the road. Axe. Crowbar. Food. Gun? No gun. Okay. No gun. I need to pull some of you. Alright, let's go. We'll go collect that meat cleaver, and there's not very many zombies left over by the car. I didn't know if we would be able to clear it, though. It's kind of nice to kind of get that sort of confirmation in a way. And we received 1 axe out of this. Kitchen knife there. Anyway. Oh, hello. It's the best kind of spear to receive. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Are we actually gonna get free of that area? I'm keen that we have another axe, though. That's 2 axes then total that we have. Certainly took your time walking over here. Alright, let's go see. Wellness check. Do appreciate Supertone Man. Thank you. Afternoon. Indeed. Shouldn't be much around the car now. I'm glad my character went to bed kind of late yesterday. Because we had a late sleep, our character is still doing okay now. It's almost like I predicted this would happen, but I did not. This knife is gonna break soon. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Gabe. I thought I heard a zombie over here somewhere. Okay, are we done? Are you done there, West Point? I think West Point is finished for the time being. It needs a break, and I understand. It's okay, West Point. I'll give you a break. You deserve it. You've, given me a few zombie kills, and you gave me a few axes. I'll let you have a breather. It's earned it. West Point really has earned it. Yeah, a well-deserved break. Actually getting Thanksgiving food. Okay. That's good. Well-deserved indeed. My Saturday's going fairly well. I'm having a good day. Managed to get another axe, which is always acceptable. Pun intended. That was interesting. What time is it? 11:23. Interesting. So the screen flicker isn't fixed, but it happened exactly at the same time again in reality. That's interesting. I wonder if that's coincidental. I'm just gonna keep logging the time in reality, but exactly the same time in reality. What would cause that? Exactly 11:23. Why? I thought for sure it was fixed, but that's okay. Usually it only happens once, so what's special about 11:23? Okay, I'm just gonna move you the manual way because I can't be bothered to stop right now because it's like 3 and I want to go to bed. Alternatively, I could choose to not go to bed in game and we could drive to the Spiffos. 23, 23, 23. Well, I was logging the in-game time for a while, and then I started logging the real-world time for that flicker to see what would happen, and that's twice now that it's since I started recording, that it's happened at the exact same time every day. I need more data on it, though. That's the issue that I'm currently facing, is that I don't have enough data. That's okay, though. In order to get more data, we have to risk our character's life, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to drop most of these things off at the house. I'm going to have a nap. We're going to also equip more clothing here in a second. But my goal is going to be to restock fuels for the next day. Okay. Axe can stay here. So can meat cleavers. We only have 3 meals left. Be like 10 by the time we get up. We can eat this and drink one of these. Perfect. Okay, 3 worms. Can go in the worm bag. Backseat. Can you make a blowgun with darts? No, I don't think you can without mods. But there might be mods that let you do that. If not, the game does have a fairly good modding scene, and I'm sure if you brought it up, that somebody would maybe get interested. Maybe. Or you could make the mod yourself. I'm pretty sure that that kind of thing would exist, though. That does sound like something that would be modded. It's like Minecraft, this game. Like, the modded community is really, really diverse and nice, and nope, I don't know if I did. Still was kind of fun, though. This game is pretty good, though. If you like Minecraft, which I know you do, you'd like this game. This game's really brutally hard, though, in terms of permadeath. Like, your character, if you even get a scratch, you can die. Like, it's really, really brutal. Depending on your settings, of course. You can change that so that it's only, like, bites, but, like, chances are, like, any interactions with the zombies end up being very risky. Same thing, but so hard. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of like 7 days, except in 7 days, eventually you can reach a point where you're like cleaving through the zombie hordes with ease, right? And your character never really has a chance of dying. The best part about this game, but also one of the more difficult parts, is I mean, you've seen me be able to cleave through zombie hordes without getting much, but all it takes is one mistake and your character's dead. Like, and in this game, you would lose your skills, you would and have to basically start again. So it's not. It's like, imagine if you played permadeath on. I went too far. Right? Where am I? Oh, we went the wrong way. I need to go the other way. But imagine like if you were to play like in 7 days, but every time your character dies, you're you're set back to level 1, and you gotta start again. 7 days is a little bit more nice in the fact that the beginning skills actually can really affect your character quite significantly. In this, the same rules apply. Your beginning skills do affect your character quite significantly, but it's like it's not quite the same. This game and 7 days have very like separate sort of styles. I do think 7 days, or I do think 7 days is a good game. It's just I get a little bit annoyed with 7 days because it's I get annoyed with 7 days in the same way people would get annoyed about this game. Because I know folks would get annoyed about this game because, oh, well, what do you do after your character gets to late game? It's like, for me though, there's always stuff to do. And yeah, it gets kind of samey after a while with like, okay, now I'm gonna kill 5k zombies, or now I'm gonna kill 10k zombies. It's like, yeah, that's samey. I get that, but I don't know. It just feels more like there's more to do than 7 days. Because in 7 days you have like, once you have your like super fortress, like you're basically invulnerable, and the zombies can't really do anything to you. You never did Left 4 Dead? I completed all of Left 4 Dead's campaign. I actually, funny enough, Left 4 Dead was one of the first games that I was gonna go competitive in. Like the very first one. I don't know about the how the competitive scene for that game. I didn't keep much eye on it after Left 4 Dead 2 because I was very disappointed with Left 4 Dead 2. I didn't really like it. And that's not just because of it wasn't the same game anymore, but also stuff that they were doing was rubbing me the wrong way. Like, I pre-ordered Left 4 Dead 2 and received an exclusive item as a result of pre-ordering. And they gave that item out to everybody, which is fine. Like, I mean, that I understand you don't want to like be exclusive, like, and but don't like. They should have maybe gave back credit to the folks that pre-ordered then. Of course, they wouldn't do that, but you know. The and I did really like Left 4 Dead 1. One of my favorite mechanics in Left 4 Dead 1 was the like if you jumped high enough with the hunter, you could actually instant kill the survivors, which was kind of neat. You didn't even notice that there was a Left 4 Dead 2? I was hyped for Left 4 Dead 2. Back 4 Blood is pretty fun. I've never played Back 4 Blood. I heard that it was good though. But circling back to my previous stuff, I did want to go competitive in Left 4 Dead. I was really thinking about it, like because we were practicing like every day, practicing like the hunting, like how to do the big jump, where to attack the survivors to make it the most difficult, and then also being survivors and trying to learn how to like bait um different it was really fun, like keep things in our control kind of. Okay. Put one of them in here like that, and then the remainder can go in the back. Yeah, for its deck building system. That seems kind of cool. I do like the idea of that kind of stuff. Out of curiosity, how far into West Point did we get? This might be dumb, but I'm actually gonna drive down the main stretch and see. Because we should be able to make a left turn at that other section, and there wasn't very many zombies in that intersection. It'd be kind of cool to see. Oops, sorry, my bad. Sincere apologies. To this street? No, it's one more. To this street? No, I went one too far. Sincere apologies, my bad. Okay, I need you all to come this way. Shoulder bump. Yeah, so this is the street that I was supposed to go down. Oops. I lost the car down the other street. My bad. Whoops. Oh well. It's fine. Stirring up all of West Point. Oh, that's a katana. Interesting. Okay, West Point, I need you to calm down for a second. I want that katana. Oh, we're tired. That's awkward. Okay, let's group these zombies up a little bit. Nope. Okay, I poked the katana zombie once, so that means that katana zombie will die next hit. Probably. Alright. Over here, my friend. There you go. 3 adjust. That was a bad turn, and I know it. Let me sit over here. rest again. Goodbye, spear. Okay, we'll go grab that katana really quick, and then we'll go and have a rest. Oh. Yeah, I don't actually think I can get my car back. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's one of those things that's kind of tough. Because there's this group here that I'd have to dispatch, and then not to mention the car itself also has a group on it. So we're basically stuck. I don't really want to leave without the car, though. That's the issue. Okay. This is definitely an odd situation to be in. We'll start by drinking the soup. No, it's my soup. Go away. a bit of an odd situation, to be sure. Is that another no, okay, thank goodness. That was another katana. No, it's a lead pipe, which is it's fairly good. I'm really pleased to see it. For the short blunt, for the pile. I have no idea if we'll actually be able to... It doesn't look like it. Oh, I just remembered there's an axe somewhere. Did I pick it up? I didn't. Ah, damn it. How am I gonna spot it? There's a hand axe somewhere. Yeah, that hand axe is gone. So I'm sorry, hand axe. I forgot that you existed and then lost you in the pile. If we luck out and we find it, great. But if not, I mean, not much I can do. you. Oh look, there's another trailer there. I didn't even see that. That just goes to show you, though, that situation, like I wasn't aware of it because it was excessive information. I didn't need to know it was there because we were running away from the zombies, and my priorities didn't include it in my memory at all. It's nifty, though. Another trailer. I need that gun, wherever it is. There you are. I've seen another gun somewhere, and I don't remember where exactly I seen it. Was it like here? No. I'm pretty sure it's this house that's burned down. And then we have a car accident here, but we also have Yeah, I didn't think we'd actually be here, though, and get the car back. Hmm. Nice. Okay, one sec. There's a couple zombies in the way. And I'm not... Yeah, there's a few zombies in my way. Group them up. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I got really busy. Oh no, thank you very much. Appreciate the 1,000 biddies. Thank you very much for that. Much love from my family to yours. Well, thank you. Do very much appreciate you. Thank you. 1,000 bits. Crazy. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, and to your family. Hopefully you had a good one. It's not Thanksgiving for me though, because I'm not. I'm Canadian, so our Thanksgiving was last month, but that's okay. I can still take the well wishes and appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you have a good Thanksgiving though, and happy holidays to come, because there are some holidays upcoming soon for a lot of folks. Whether it's there's a bunch of different ones that actually happen, so it'll be kind of cool. The ones I celebrate are Christmas and New Year's, so I'm looking forward to those. But I'm gonna be not in like I'm gonna not be around for that time because I'm going to Sweden to spend it with Emma. So it'll be nice. Yeah, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. It was really nice. I appreciate you. I'm gonna continue making my vertical zombies, horizontal zombies, while I make my way to home. Yeah, I definitely am looking forward to traveling over to Sweden and spending time with. Oh, hi, Kurumi. Thank you very much for the first, and enjoy your frog rain. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going to Sweden and spending time with Emma. It'll be nice. Nope, no bullets there. To have a rest. Let's clear up the car. Yeah, there's almost nothing over there. Long blade. Interesting choice. We happened to just find a katana just a second ago. Long blade indeed. Okay. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Violence inherent in the system. So many shotguns, no bullets. It's because the game gave me a box of ammo earlier, and it's like, you know what? You can have a box, just be happy with a box of ammo. And I was like, okay. It's like they're protesting my wall in the streets. Protest over. Not allowed to protest the wall. The wall is a way of life. No more protesting. Why you gotta get in the way? Unpack and start taking them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Did I somehow get boredom for a second? I have no idea. Was it boredom? Might have been. My character's bored. Could you imagine? She's bored of the zombies. I'm so bored. Apocalypse. Nah. The character gets to live her best life. That it? That seems like it. Alright, let's carry on. I probably should leave West Point alone for a bit. You know, there are 4 of them there. Let's just really quick. Okay, we're good. I swear, if you make my car stop again, zombies, I'm gonna be annoyed. I just want to drive and park the car. That's what I want to do. And then we'll go do... I want to do wall stuff today, kind of. I probably should go to the fishing spot, though, and get some more fish. Have you... We should also grab another long blade, just in case this one breaks. The arsenal. Kind of. I need to get more weapons, though. We're starting to run low on a certain ones. I think we only have, like, 6 katanas left total. I think we have maybe 7 or 8 machetes. I don't know. It's one of those things, right? That I just... We want to make sure that we're at least maintaining weaponry. I don't want to run out of anything. And specifically long blades, you know how they are. They're RNG based, so I could not see a machete or a katana for an eternity, and we could be stuck on the ones we have. Mandalorian. It's 3 a.m. That's fair. I need to watch more movies with Emma. Emma went to sleep just a little while ago, which is why I was like, okay, well, we've got time to stream, and that's enough time for Emma to have a full good sleep. And then afterwards, I'm hoping we can get more Gaiden, like more into Gaiden, because we're I don't want to spoil where we are, kind of, because it might be spoilers for the game. Um, but I think we're approaching the end of the game. Is what I think is happening. So we're not quite there yet, but we'll be there eventually. All right, let's see. What have we got? What have I got to put away? We don't need this many nightsticks on us, so we'll put them here. That's good enough. So we'll drink this, and then we'll get rid of these potatoes because they're garbage. Oh, there's a body here. Nice. Actually, I can put the potatoes in him. I forgot that somebody interrupted my Sims while I was, having fun playing The Sims. Thank you for being my trash can. I appreciate you. You've been changing your West Point. That's usually, I really like that too, when you can change stuff aesthetically so that it's almost not recognizable. It's neat. Because then you'll be like, where are you exactly? And then you show them where you are, and they're like, oh my goodness, it's crazy. It's changed so much. You can kind of leave your mark on it that way. Favorite. You stole the neighbor's high bushes. Of course you did. I am not surprised, not even a little bit. Check the mail. Nothing. Nothing in the mail today. I think we'll go tidy up the West Point mansions a little bit. I'll get rid of all the rotten food. We'll do some fishing. For just 2 bushes? That makes sense. That makes sense to me. It's worth it. You get your shrubbery. And we all know that shrubbery is important. $10K is that, or like, I mean, or sorry, 1K. Well, I mean 10K. Even killing 10K for shrubbery would be, that would be kind of solid. All right, let's tidy up the West Point mansions a little bit because I know I left some stuff here. And goodness, this is actually ready to go. Like, really, you're serious? I have no power here. I have no means to really support these cabbages, but sure. Hello. How's the Great Wall of Kentucky? It's coming along lovely. Like, we're doing some good work on it. Which we're over halfway. It's nice. We made it past the half mark. So that just means it gets easier, right? We also found 2 axes today. I know. And I'm being spoiled by the game. And I'm quite pleased about that. Remove you. You. So today I'm just gonna do a little, because I accidentally borked my sleep schedule a little bit in the game, so I need to fix it. So that's why we're over at the West Point Mansions. We're also gonna do some fishing while we're here, but because I'm running low on food. I'm not out of food, but definitely could use a bit more food. And also, for some reason, these cabbages were ready to go, and I have no idea why. But okay, I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to accept the sudden increase of 90 cabbages. Just, okay. I literally have no means of keeping these cabbages good. So we'll just throw them there for right now. Yeah. Wish remove let you do multiple at once? Oh, it does. So remove lets you so although it doesn't let you do multiple at once like that, it lets you queue them. So you can actually queue removing a bunch of first stuff. Unlike furrows, you can't dig multiple furrows, like set them in a queue. But they added the remove feature into the queue, so like, which is interesting. Certain things can be in the queue, while other things can't. I want this on my back. Machete, go in my pocket. And I want to put you in both hands. And we're gonna fish all day. Yeah, you're right with that. Digging furrows and watering, you can't really queue. You have to... Maybe it'll add it in, though. You wonder what my skills are? They're about this. They're not bad. They're okay. I wasn't beelining the skills, though, really. This is kind of just the passive skills we've gained over the while. Look at how little in fish we've gotten. My metalworking does need work, but we can't really get that done until we get a big fence. So specifically when we take over West Point and clear out all the zombies, I'm going to max it. Yep, that took under an hour to do. Maxing first aid always is easy like that. Okay, let's go have a nap. Let's drop you on the floor. Yep, Emma does live in Sweden, and that's why I'm going to be going there in December. I'm really, really excited about it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why my stream schedule is going to be like, maybe in 3 weeks, I'm going to do like maybe a handful of streams at most. Like we're not, my whole point of the visit isn't to stream, it's to spend time with Emma. So, you know, priorities. As much as I do like streaming, it's, when I do go, it's going to be very much spend time with Emma. We're gonna watch movies, play games, and do a lot of cool stuff. Emma's got like a ton of Blu-rays that she purchased recently, and like so she wants to watch a lot of movies. And then also she bought some games that she wants us to play. She even went as far as to get like extra little controllers, so that because last time we couldn't both play. We had to take turns. She went and got an extra controller, and she really wants to play like Trauma Center. That's like that's big on the list of want to play. I don't need these cabbages. I really don't. Okay, I want everybody who doesn't like waste to look away. You've got a few seconds. Okay, look away. There we go. I'm sorry, but I can't. It's too much. You don't understand. I have over like a couple hundred worms. No, I'm hungry, but no, I'm not gonna eat them. I don't need the worms. Like, even you're hungry, and you yeah, I'm not even just hungry. I'm very hungry. I don't need that many worms. At what point am I gonna use them? I'm not even fishing with a fishing rod. I'm using a spear. And the funniest part is out of like I've used a fishing rod a handful of times. And I'd say that I've used the fishing rod more than most of the veterans do. Most of them. Because I have used the fishing rod quite a bit in one, like in that big playthrough on Time 16. I used it for a while until it broke, and then I fixed it, and then I used it again. So it's like, but like it's one of those things that you don't need to. So why would you bother? But yeah, I'm at a stage with the food that I was able to just kind of throw away 98 cabbages because it's too much. What am I gonna do? Put them in the composter and just let them sit there and turn into compost, and then the composter's just gonna sit there and be full. That's what's gonna happen. Because I'm not gonna take the compost out and use it. Whatever am I going to use that much compost for? I've used compost maybe twice. You have 20 composters. Now tell me, how often do you use the compost in said composters? Are they decorative, or do you actually use them? Never. It doesn't matter. Okay, so just understand here that in my version of the world, you guys are wasting stuff because you're wasting the compost because it doesn't have a purpose. So it's like, you see? It doesn't have a purpose. It's lacking purpose. I didn't waste food on purpose. I just voided food that I know I'm not going to use. It's clutter. It's taking up areas. It's not an excuse. It's a waste. Like, look, I have 69 cabbages here in my fridge, right? Not just that, I have 11 cabbages here. We have 49 cabbages over here, and then outside I have an entire plot of cabbages right there. Like, tell me again where exactly those 98 cabbages are coming into play, and I will 100% agree with you. But those 98 cabbages, they were excessive. We didn't need them. It's done. Worms, I have... This is just one bag of worms, but I have like a bag of worms at every base that's like approaching 50 worms a bag. Like, I'm not going to use them. What's the point? I have one composter right now. Never enough worms? What do you do with the worms? Are you guys decorative with the worms? Do you put the worms in front of the bird traps as like premium currency and you collect them? Show them off? Who's showing off 1,000 worms? I don't understand it though. That's the thing. You've got me at a loss here because I don't get it. Yes, I understand the loot gremlin kind of aspects on things, but you can put worms in your food? I guess that kind of makes sense to eat them, but I mean, they make you depressed. Let's see. Let's cook this up. Is it done? But yeah, it's one of those things. Kurumi's just mad because I threw away a bunch of cabbages. It's fine, Kurumi. We don't need them. They're excessive. I told you to look away, and you chose not to. That's not on me. That's on you. It's not my fault. Look, I'm starving. I'm tempted to let it go all the way down to starving. I really am. uh, it's so tempting. I could do it. I could do it. I could just let it go all the way down to starving and then smile. But nah, I want to feed my character. No, I wasn't even fed. I'm very hungry. I was very hungry when I deleted those things. Why? Because I don't need them. They're excessive. I have enough food. We're good. In my head, we're solid. I don't even need to think about those. The level of up in arms about the food is hilarious to me. It's like so. I got into a bit of an argument with somebody a while ago. They had like 6 ice coolers full of cabbages, and all I could think was, why though? You know that you're paying for that in gas, right? And that it's you're therefore you're sort of eating through your own gas, like really fast for almost no reason. It's like it's not needed. You don't need to do that. I don't understand. You're wasting a more precious resource for something that you can make infinite. It's like, for example, would you make infinite, like, would you want to break spears? Like, or I'm trying to think of a better way to put it. Because spears are an infinite weapon resource, right? There, so are a lot of the different infinite weapons. But would you really want, like, it's like breaking a katana to get a spear out of a pack of zombies. That's essentially what it is. You broke a katana. You broke a spear, or sorry, a katana, to get spears out of zombies. You see a cluster of zombies that has like 5 spears in it, and you've broken your katana to try and get those spears. Is it worth it? No, it's not. The equivalent exchange on it is not equivalent. It is wrong, and because spears are infinite, you'd never think to go and let's waste this katana to go kill these zombies for the spears. Oh, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Kurumi. I do appreciate. It's Zomboid. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. You are right. It's not wrong, but it's one of those things that you'd be like, but would you do that though? Probably not. I mean, some of us would just to spite me now though. I could see that. What you're saying is equivalent, Edward? Yeah, yes, indeed, equivalent exchange. Except I would believe that I'm more like an Alphonse if I were to be one of the. No, actually, no, no. Maybe I am an Ed, as much as I would like to not not think myself like that. I do get kind of tempery sometimes, and I am short. Maybe I am an Ed. See, I don't mind people calling me short, though. That's the issue. Frying pan is S tier because it's multi-purpose? I mean, I guess. I could see that. I agree with that for sure. Really good weapon if you don't have any weapons. Also cooks your food. Did we run out of fish? I think we did. Oh, there's a fish right here. Why don't you use this? We'll fill the rest with potatoes, tomato, carrots. There we go. And then these things can go in there. You like the rolling pin? I like the rolling pin sound. It's really nice. Kind of like a solid clack noise. Yeah, the sound. It's the same reason why I like the bread knife. The bread knife is not going to ever break bank, but at the end of the day, the bread knife, I really like it because of its noise. The noise that it makes. These can go in the fridge. I'm going to try and gain weight a little bit. So you don't have super small text anymore? I'd like the text to be a little bigger, yeah. But I don't want it to be too big. I find that, yeah. We'll have to wait and see. It's one of those things, you know? Did someone say big text? Yes, indeed. Okay, we'll give West Point a couple days break, just because I feel like we've been kind of hitting West Point consistently, and it's getting a little bit tired of me. Put you and you away. Because I need to be able to fit that in my bag. There we go. That fits. Perfect. Place you. Sure, drop you on the floor. Why not? What is encumbering me? All the axes. Okay. I went on caps for like an hour and a half straight in this streamer. Okay. I mean, caps lock to me, it just looks like weird, like kind of like you're shouting, but at the same time, I wouldn't think of it like that. I would think of it like you're trying to get attention. No, I don't think you're shouting. I think it's more of an attempt, like, hey, look at this. It's essentially in my head, it's the same as saying my name with an at on it, or using the highlight message thingy. Those are the same thing in my head. They're all the same. Am I weird? Maybe I'm weird. I could be weird. You have the adorable emotes now. Yeah, you do. Congrats. You can use the frog emotes. Congratulations. They're all yours. I am super excited about the next batch of emotes that's going to be on the way. It's super cool. They will be all mine. There we go. Put these here. Put these there. Right, let's go grab the bag of ripped sheets because we only have about 200 ripped sheets. You'd figure I would have go. I keep forgetting to go grab more. It's on me. I know. I should grab more, but let's grab these 3 logs. Bring them with us. Hey, gamer. Yes. Froge. What kind of frog is that? I think it is a. If I had to guess, it's a rain frog. Is what I would guess. But it might be just one of those. Yeah, it's too green to be a potato fairy. You're right. And I do like the potato fairies. That's why I have a potato fairy emote, but it's not mine. It belongs to my friend Fenny. Here, let's see. Where is it? It looks like this. Ta-da! Potato fairy. Yes. That emote belongs to Fenny, and Fenny makes a really, really cute emote. Usually it's cat emotes, and um, Fenny plays a lot of variety, so it's like variety kind of stuff. Lately, it's been the long drive. I like when Fenny plays role playing games, though. That or scary games, just because Fenny's not the most graceful when it comes to playing the scary games and freaks out a lot. So if you've ever wanted to watch somebody really freak out in a horror game, yeah, I don't know if Fenny made that frog herself. Yes, her, she, etc. It's always good to ask nowadays, though, or at least read bios, because that way people you don't make people upset. Although some folks are more sensitive than other folks, it always does depend. And the folks that are more sensitive will let you know really quickly because they want to make sure that people get it right. Me, I'm a little bit less sensitive. It does bother me to an extent, but it doesn't like I'm not gonna cry about it, sort of thing. Like, it's just not one of those things because I'll just veto people from my world. Like I know that sounds a bit harsh, but if I'm finding somebody is taking the piss too hard, I can just delete them from my world. No more shall they exist around me specifically. Because that's the cool part about the world is you choose who you interact with, right? So, and yes, there are some folks like I mean that would you would be sort of forced to interact with a little bit depending on your field and that sort of thing. But you can minimize your interaction and keep it civil, right? So that's the sort of the gist of it. Yes, it's your world. You live it exactly as you want to. Exactly everybody can. So do what makes you happy because at the end of the day I'm not trying to please those folks, the angry folks that don't like me. I couldn't give two shits what they have to think. Why would I care? Let them brood and be silly. It's just like on one of my YouTube videos I had one of my archive videos, somebody said they really hate the video and I was like, okay, go do something productive with your life then. Stop hate watching. You don't need to hate watch. It's better to it feels better to do things nice. Like and if you don't like doing things that are nice, then that's kind of like an on you kind of thing, right? And you can always go to a place where that is sort of the kind of norm. Why can't you remember it right now? This is the Bomb Bomb Field in Mario. Bomb Battlefield. But yeah, that's the thing, right? You're not going to please everybody and not everybody's going to like you, and this is kind of just a norm of the world. So like you can just hang out with the folks that do like you and spend time with those folks. And that is normal. Is those brooding negative folks will often tucker themselves out. because it actually takes more energy to be negative than it does to be positive until you run out of energy because you're being negative. So when you're being negative, it'll drain you and you'll start getting really, really tired. It's just the way that it works. Negative energy begets more tiredness. Tiredness leads to depression, etc. So it's like it's one of those things that it's just better to be positive and active. But that's not for everybody. Nor would I say that their way of life is wrong. Because, I mean, it's fine. They can do whatever makes them happy. I do bear in mind, though, that I have no ill will towards those folks. Which is why when I was commenting back at that particular individual, I did say, have a nice day. Because, like, I mean, they deserve to have a nice day. It's, it's not so much that I'm trying to kill anyone with kindness or anything like that. It's just that I genuinely want people to not have to deal with the bullshit that they have to deal with on a daily basis. We all work hard. We all do the best we can. We all, you know, progress in the ways that we can progress. And if you make it to the top of one of your fields somehow, kudos. You have arrived. But you wouldn't really see anybody at the top of a field causing issues for anyone. They're more so just happily sort of making things better in their field. The heck? This tree is dodging me. How? That tree was a ninja. I was on the tiles next to it, and it evaded my attacks many times. Gotta be careful. If that tree taught any zombies, I might be in danger. Because let's be honest, the trees and the zombies, they collude. They're together on this, trying to take us down. And with fair reason, I've pissed off the trees probably in this playthrough. Given that I've cleft through quite a few of them. I could see the trees being a little bit angry with me. Is that a zombie? No. It was two logs sitting next to a thing. I was so confused. I thought this was a zombie. Like this right here. It looked like a zombie to me. Like the Don't Starve trees. Oh, you're talking about like the tree guardians? I like those. I use those to kill other enemies. Usually, I'll use those to fight things like deer clops. Okay, if I put this on my back and put the katana in my bag. You only played it once ages ago? I haven't played it in a long time either. I've been watching a lot of content on it though, because Lightning Kuno, who also does CDDA, also plays Don't Starve, and the server that they have going on right now is absurd. It's like 300 days in, and they've got like all the end game stuff and like an enormous super base, and it's really cool. And I know that they have more than one character because I've seen them swapping between characters, which was kind of neat. My favorite character in Don't Starve is Wirt. I'd like to actually play and beat Don't Starve at some point, but it's by beat I mean like could defeat all the bosses. It is a great game. I agree. I always make the Mer King, and then I would survive for like a year, and then around the summertime was where I would stop. So just before fighting Antlion, and also Antlion would destroy my base usually because she's mean like that. Okay, let's go home and have a nap. I forget where my home is. Ah, it's up this way. But Moria keeps calling. I'd like to play that Moria game. I really would. If they'd release it on Steam. I don't want to buy it from Epic. It's not happening. No offense, Epic, but I'm not giving Epic any money at all. Yeah, it looks great. I really would like to pick it up, but it's yeah, and it does seem like one of those games that me and Emma would so enjoy playing together. But I don't like Epic, and I don't like the Epic launcher, and I just hope it gets released on Steam. And you were like, okay, like I mean, it's looks so good. It does look really fun. Maybe at some point in the future I'll get to play it. But yeah, I'm against Epic for lots of reasons. I will in a couple months. Yeah, they just need time. That's all. Okay, I need to be right back because I want to refill my drink and a bunch of other stuff. But I do like this conversation. It is really nice. Okay, I'll be right back. And actually, we should. So before we do, I just want to look. Yeah, we should update the kill counter as well. But we'll quit. Okay, I'm gonna restart my game so that it's fresh for when we come back. I'll be right back. Okay. So change that. Did I even do anything else? I don't think so. Oh, I can prioritize the game. Well, thank you very much for the wellness check. Do very much appreciate. Six, 927. Five. What? Perfect. Good sipping my tea in. All right. I'll leave these guns behind for a bit. I didn't eat, so let's bring food. All right, let's head over to the wall and get stuff done. But yeah, I definitely could see myself enjoying that Moria game. It looks really fun. Plus, I like dwarves too. Deeper Galactic is another one that's really, really good. Most of my free time, though, lately has been, well, split. I don't know why, but for some reason, my mind added yearly to that sentence. Karumi? Not sure why that is. Because you seem like the kind of person that would have a lot of baths. Relax. Relaxing baths. You like a shower once a year. In PZ, it's yearly. Yeah, it makes sense. In PZ, I frequently wash, but that's just kind of like a choice. Look. So, the wall actually will be passing over this way. Like this. Winter fog sucks because it lasts longer than regular, but I don't think it really counts as winter yet because we're still in November, so perhaps we'll luck out and it won't be winter fog. Okay, you win, game. I can't see shit. I can't see anything. Am I supposed to be able to see anything? Like, look how bad it is. My God. Not a single thing that I can see. How am I supposed to build a wall like this? I can't even see the trees, really. Like, it's, like, very visually obscuring. Game wins. We'll give 1 point to the game on this one. That was well played. Like, this level of fog is absurd. I can't see anything. Like, it has me nervous. That's why I'm not speeding up time right now on these particular trees, is because it's like, wow. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it goes, right? It's like, if you get this level of fog, it's like, okay, well, I guess there goes that day. Like, it gives even people like Gaz a pause, because Gaz is very much min-max trying to kill absolutely the most he can, right? But even, like, he has to go out in this. So it's like... But it does give him pause. I've seen him pause on it, and being like, I don't know if I want to go out in this. Because you got a min-max, right? But it's so visually obscuring that it becomes very difficult. Oh yeah, doing like this level of fog with blizzarding weather, oh, it's so bad. Because they can combo. I've seen them combo before. And it is unpleasant. Those days you stay in. Or you fight. If you're already out, like... I think I had one of those days when I was on that West Point road. It's starting to lighten up, though. That's kind of nice. Okay, where are you exactly, trees? Oh, you're there. I thought it was higher up for some reason. Oh, we're red levels of stuff. Let's have a sit. Yeah, let's have a sleep. That seems like a plan. Yeah, that's the cool part about Recut is like you'll be able to kind of like customize your clothes, and it's one of the reasons why I didn't really want to use it is because while it does give you aesthetically the best outfits, kind of like a transmog, it kind of gives you full control of your temperature. It's very min max, and I do like that, but also it's like level 8 tailoring is required. Yeah, that's for us though. That's not a. It's not gated. There's no gate. Like there's no gate there. It's like level 8 tailoring. I see. So just a standard game then. So we're not building a gated community? Well, I mean, technically we are. We're gated communitying the entirety of West Point. The whole thing. So I guess kind of, yeah, we are. Sort of. I need to sleep. Oh, it's because we did... Did I dig furrows this morning? I might have. Are we cold? Why are we cold? I don't want to wear the beanie. I'm gonna look like I'm gonna rob the trees. Give me your branches, trees. I need them for spear related. Wait, now we're overheated? Can you make up your mind, please? Stop being overheated. Okay. She is not making up her mind at all. She is deciding to be overheated now. We made a gated community inside a gated community. Yeah, I knew it was going to break soon. Sneaking suspicion. My character's not that old yet. Not to be having no menopause. Not yet. It's always interesting playing The Sims, though, and, like, your characters, they get old. And then... I should just play The Sims at some point. Shake it up a bit. It'd be interesting. I haven't played The Sims in forever. I could go and play The Sims 1, though. Do I have the Sims? I might still have the disc somewhere. And my PC, it does have a disc drive. I know that's kind of sort of old school, but Get this over there. Yeah, and I had a heart attack on the treadmill, and that kind of that sounds like. Usually, though, you can talk with death, right? Did you talk with death? Sometimes you can't, though. Sometimes it's over, and that's okay. It's okay to have an ending. It's just like working out. That makes me think death was unmoved. That's understandable. Death didn't care. Sometimes you can like bargain with death, though. That is one of the eventualities that I am not looking forward to. Not the whole death thing, I'm already at peace with that, but it's just the folks that I'm around that, I'm gonna feel bad for them, kind of. But people will move on. I came to terms with that, though, ages and ages and ages ago, that I am mortal and that I'm going to die. I know that that sounds like it's like wow, but like it's yeah, I've already processed that. Not everybody's like that though, and I do apologize for bringing it up. Not everybody is ready. I'm not ready though. I still got stuff I want to do, but like if it happens, it happens. That part of it I'm at peace with. Hi, Lightning Kuno. That is a really really tiny emote. I like it. Hopefully you're having a good day. How was your Don't Starve? I seen that you had like you guys have a really cool base. I'm really like keen on the base that they have. It reminds me, I still have those emotes. One of them's still available. You should actually be able to use it now that you're a sub. I think. The tiny drop helicopter other one. I like those emotes. Nuh-uh, you can't? What? Well, it is there. Here, let me see if I can. I have access to those kinds of things. Yeah, look, see? Ta-da! They must be tied to bits then. I don't exactly know how those things work though. I just put them in the emote slots. I don't know what that is. It looks like I don't even know. I can't even discern what that image is. What is that? Looks like somebody's holding a briefcase. Their eyes are closed though? Why is their head so flat? Help. You've fallen and you can't get up. Life alert. But yeah, my friend has been influencing me. Oh. Are you gonna blame me for playing CDDA? I hope you're not planning on blaming me, because that's on you. CDDA is fun. Not my fault. It's at this point, though, that you would consider it beaten. Like, it's no longer good. I'm using in some of the things I say. I have no idea what that entire line of things means. You're using words again that I don't understand. I don't understand. What? Ah, that's fair. It's fun to do CDDA. But it's funny to you? Okay, well, so long as you're having a good time, I guess. Let me put this in the fridge, because I don't need to eat that right now. We'll eat that tomorrow morning, I think. This is the reason why Kurumi watches the stream right here. Right here. Right there. So long as you're having a good time with it. Your humor has fallen. I mean, eh. I don't know if that's like a mod or something. But hold it to Kurumi to actually have a mod that involves toilets. Oh yeah, it's really easy actually. So what you do is you take broken glass, and you're gonna stand on the broken glass and pull it out of your feet with tweezers or suture holders. Make sure you have all of the first aid books. If you have all 5 first aid books, it'll take you can do it in under an hour. Goes from level 0 to level 10, really fast. You just keep pulling the glass out of your feet, and then if your HP starts getting low, move away from the glass, patch up your feet, go eat a meal, and then have a nap. Once you've napped, your character will be, you'll heal back up to a decent amount of HP. Of course, you'll probably heal to like about maybe 3/4 or half. But then all you have to do is, once you reach first aid 10, after having read the books over the course of an in-game week, because it takes an in-game week or so to do it, um, you'll be able to stitch your feet up with a needle at the end of it, and your character will walk around like normal. You won't even notice that you've injured yourself to that degree. That's my favorite part of leveling first aid, is that last, like, once you're done and you're level 10, it's just it's you're done. You don't have to think about it anymore. It becomes one of those things that's just sort of chill. All right, let's do carrot and cabbage, carrot, tomato, potato. But yeah, once you get down to the like last little bit, you'll bleed out really, really slow. So you'll see, like when you're like less than like down to like here ish on your HP, because the you only have so much blood in your feet. Like it starts going really, really slow. Also, if you have blood on, turn that off because you're gonna see that it's a huge mess. Because you're gonna obviously cause a huge mess. It's just better to have it off at that point because it's just yeah. Blood has some strange effects in single player. You should just play with it off because until it gets fixed in the future. Or if they apply, like if they could give single player the wash away sort of, or the over time blood goes away kind of feature that um, multiplayer has, because multiplayer has a feature where you can where blood just goes away. That's in the base game. You started burn, broken leg, injured player, endured through. Okay, so you have level 4. Yeah, so if you just like if you've got if your character's like super injured like that, just make sure you have food, like enough food, and you can stay in an area for long enough. That's sort of the trick, because if you can't stay in an area, there's no point. Like you want to make sure you're safe when you're starting it, because it's one of those things that's like you're not going to be able to move well while you are injured. Like your character's weakened in a weakened state for like an in-game week. But I've done the CDDA challenge with those more traits a long time ago, and specifically I did Burn Victim, which was the one that you're talking about, where you're like covered in burns to start. It's really interesting. Gives you a lot of extra points too. And I found out that was actually bugged in a way because if you get injured, or at least at the time when I played, if you got injured again, it would say that you could clean the injury, like if you were burned, but the burn was already gone and recovered. It's been a long time since I've ever played like that, though. And I didn't live that long in that playthrough. I think I lived for like a few months. That was before I was any good at the game, though. I'm much better at the game now than I was, which is kind of nice. I'm definitely more capable of surviving. And we're making a ridiculously large wall. Hello, Marathi. How goes, Googly Eyes? You having a good day? If folks don't know why I call him Googly Eyes, it's right there in the chat on if you haven't followed him already. But he's Googly Eyes. Marathi is Googly Eyes incarnate, and I will never think of you as anything other than that, unless you say you don't like it. I guess you do indeed have Googly Eyes. But how goes? Are you having a good day? I'm having fun. Building a wall, progressing. Pizza and cookies. That sounds awesome. I like that. I don't like that. I don't. My move? I see. I'm choosing to move left. Is that possible? Do I gotta roll a dice, or am I flipping a coin here? Wait, which is it? Maybe I gotta flip a coin onto a dice. Hmm. Hopefully, you're having a good day, though. I don't know if you celebrate Thanksgiving, but if you do, happy Thanksgiving. If it's not Thanksgiving for you, then happy, Friday, Thursday, etc. I'm not American, so I don't celebrate that. But at the same time, it is nice to be thankful for things like a good Thursday. We had a good Thursday yesterday, and we've been having a good Friday. I think it's Friday today, right? No, it's Saturday. um, don't mind me. I lose track of the days when I'm not paying attention. I thought it was Friday this whole day. Like the whole day, I thought it was Friday. Wonder why. People be like that sometimes, though. What were you up to, anyways? Were you playing more Zomboid, or were you playing other games? I know that you've been on a sort of big variety kick lately, doing a lot of different ones. I'm kind of keeping my eye as best I can. I know that they've released a bunch of new games lately that are really fun. There we go. Here, I can look. Oh, you've been okay. I see. My Time at Sandrock. Nice. I haven't played My Time at Sandrock, like the new one. I liked My Time at Porsche though. That game was really really fun. And I've been I watched Sui play My Time at Sandrock, as well as I watched Ro play it a little bit. I need to actually like pick one of those games up and finish it, sort of thing. Because I like those titles. They're really fun. They remind me of playing Dinkum a little bit, or Animal Crossing, Stardew. They're really cute games. I guess I'm kind of doing that in this game, sort of. I've turned Zomboid into a farming simulator. I mean, that is kind of what Zomboid is at the end of the day. It is The Sims with a lose condition. I'm so keen to get towards this fence. We're so close. Like, look. If you look in the distance, you can see a fence. The reason why that fence is great is because not because it helps my wall, because it doesn't. It doesn't help my wall at all. It actually kind of gets in the way. But that fence signifies that we are out close to the road. The road signifies that we're close to the end of this section, which means that I get to go back to the Spiffos. I'm super super excited for that. Because see, this is the house and that's the road, and then we just have one more cell, which is this one, and then we're into the woods and we can connect the walls, and then that's it. This whole section's done, aside from this one hole that I have here. But the reason why this hole exists is actually because it's to get me in and out, so that I don't have to hop the fence blindly. As soon as I'm done with the rest of this section of the wall, I'm going to be sealing this here. We're going to drive the car out, and then we're going to drive the car and the truck both to the Spiffos. I'm actually surprised that we actually almost made it to the commercial district with no issues at all. Like we touched the commercial district in terms of location. And it wasn't this bad actually. It was, I would say, like that more so. Yeah, that's about right. And same over here. There was two there like that. If I remember right, it was kind of like there was a bit of a group there. Still quite a lot to do, but I mean we're getting there. We're making progress. Progress is being made. Let's go have a rest, and then we'll go and get the rest of that wood. There's not much wood left over there to grab, and then we should be able to make this wall all the way here. We have one axe left, so I kind of have to make that work for now. But we can go and attack West Point in an attempt to get more axes. Okay. That's another one that I want to try, though. I actually I want to try. I need to try Coral Island, and I need to try Fae Farm at some point in the future, because I know that they're both really good games, but I've not tried them. I just like them. I like watching them. They're really cool. I'll be back for you in a moment. And I gotta progress my Dinkum save a little bit further. A pocket full of wood. Yeah, kind of like well, I mean it is kind of like Legend of Zelda though, isn't it? I don't have a sword though. Or actually I kind of do. I've got a katana. I mean that's kind of like a master sword in this game. Don't have a shield though. I guess the piano stool. Hmm. You never mind. Maybe this is more like Zelda than I thought. Could you imagine? Replace the characters' voice lines that they're going to be adding in the near future with like attack sounds from Legend of Zelda. Hiya, hiya. We're gonna run out of ripped sheets. Hey, hey, listen. Hey, hey, listen. Listen, hey, hey, listen. Hey, hey, listen. Yeah. Throw that there. Go have a rest. And so it begins. Ah, darn it. I just had a mental image of of like my character wearing an like Pokemon training like outfit and then throwing a Pokeball and capturing the entire city of West Point. Like, I choose you, West Point. It's like the Pokeball explodes and a city drops on the enemy Pokemon. Like that's I choose you, West Point. Because some of those Pokemon were that big in the Pokedex at the very least. It's like an entire city size. Definitely makes me laugh a little bit. So we ran out of. Okay, we'll go tomorrow and we'll collect a bunch of rip cheats from town, as well as look for more axes. And for now, though, I'm going to put as much effort as I can into chopping more wood. Because we have one axe, so that should last for a little bit, at least for the rest of the in-game day. I'm going to want to move this stuff, though. Because there's a couple little piles of wood here, but they're not, like, going to be enough. Actually, I forget. Did we check this for axes? I'm pretty sure we did. I don't remember looking in here though for Actually, you know what? We'll bring this right here. It's surprisingly few trees in this area. A cluster of trees here. Hmm. That is a camping spot. So I stayed there? When did I stay there? I don't remember staying there. They had satellite. Neat. I'm gonna go see. Apparently I stayed here at one point. I don't remember staying here. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently past me has been in this house. I don't remember it. Alright, let's finish this section off. And then we'll go have a nap. Yeah, that should be a sizable amount of things that we can bring back to the wall. Let's grab you. Handful more over here. Perfect. That should get me to about here or a little bit further. We'll see though. To rest. All right, let's go get our food. Wellness check. That's a good call. I will do so in just a moment. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm going to put this in there. And we're going to go and have a nap. By nap, I mean the most epic of reloading. Weird song choice for this. Yes. Hype reloading. No, I'm not doing a full stream of reloading. Not yet. Once we're done making like the wall and doing a bunch of other stuff, like maybe. I don't want to do a reloading stream though. That's beyond me. Could you imagine? 20 hour plus of doing this. Maybe when we've accomplished other things, and hopefully we die before then. It's one of those sort of testing things, like... Unload. We'll do at least one more batch, and then we'll have a sleep. Okay. Have a nap. Oh, the reason why I grabbed the cup and the pan. Uh, we'll put this in the vehicle and we'll bring it with us. Because we've got a box of shotgun shells. We've got two, actually. We can fire off the shotgun for a while. Maybe we could actually get aiming to level 5. I need to get rid of these. Yeah, it's too far. I'm just gonna start filling bodies with produce. Alright, let's go to West Point. West Point's had a couple of days without me. It should be a little bit better now, right? Rawr. We can always hope. I need to remember to rip cheats, though. Oh, hello. You're like over here. That's surprisingly close to my wall. Okay, so I'm just seeing how it was Martha? Or no, Marsha. Marsha, Martha. I was gonna say if it was Martha. I knew a Martha once. Marsha. I don't think I've ever known a Marsha. It's a reformed zombie. Just trying to pay their respects to me and the construction. A Brady. Oh, wow. I mean, come on. The did I know a Brady at one point in time? I want to think that I knew a Brody, but I don't know if I knew a Brady. I might have known. Jan and Cindy. I knew a Cindy for sure. Jan, though. Jan sounds like it would be short for something. I really wish they would stop smashing into the back of my vehicle. I don't know, though. Okay, well, I mean, here, we'll stop this right now. I'm gonna break you first. Okay, there was a police officer there that had a nightstick. And of course my bag is full. Why wouldn't it be? Antidepressants, though. That's kind of nice. I couldn't imagine naming all the zombies. Like, could you? Like, there's so many zombies. And they once had names. I suppose one person doesn't just name them all. That would be beyond my mental capabilities to name every single zombie. For sure. Okay, that was interesting. It flashed a watch in front of my screen. Like a big picture of a watch. I've noticed it does that sometimes when you do the disable or the disassemble thing. Rama. Rawr. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, what did I come here for again? There was kind of purpose behind my visit, and I forget what the purpose was. Was it just... Oh, it's for rip cheats. That's right. Okay, I can't forget that. I need to find a nice cluster of zombies to rip sheets on. Yes. I came here for stuff. I mean, kind of. I guess I could pick up some stuff while I'm here. But, nah, I'm not here for stuff. I'm here for rip cheats. That's right. Because we were running low. Like, we only have 22 left. It takes 4 rip sheets per log wall, and I need to fill 2 bags. We can never have enough stuff. I suppose that's kind of true. Sort of. Kind of, sort of. I feel like there is that scene, though, in, like, Futurama where Bender is like, you know, I'm good on stealing. He's, like, basically, like, has way too much stuff. And then Fry slaps him. Is like, what are you talking about? He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it come over me. I love stealing. I love looting things. Okay, I need you to not, if you don't mind. I need to get rid of all these useless things from my inventory. And rip more sheets. Get rid of that. And actually, if we're going to do this, I'm going to need the bags. Get rid of you and you. Oh, there's a sizable group over there. Oh. All right. Yeah, I kind of can't wait until we've gotten what we need in this area. Another. Close. I think that's it for this section. Which is unfortunate. Oh, there's 2 zombies there and then a little bit over here, so we should at least be able to fill 1 bag. At least I'd like to believe. It's kind of crazy to me, though, that we're kind of this far into West Point. I figure that West Point would be a little bit... There we go. This is a good spot. Okay. Let's grab the... Another 8 weight units. Let's see about you. Oh, that whole pile's not got any clothes on. Crazy. This is a nice car. That makes a weird noise. This is a standard? So obviously the battery's gonna be dead. This doesn't look like a standard vehicle to me. This vehicle has a key and is in fair condition. There we go. That broke. That's kind of nice. Alright. I hear angry zombie noises. Oh, that's weird. I hear angry zombie noises over there. Alright, I think this should be enough rip cheats to sate our need for rip cheats. Get rid of that. These things. What about here? Nope. There we go. Solid. I kind of got what I came for, which is good. Equip you. Throw you in the passenger side. I might come back tomorrow and... Oh, okay, I Sorry, I desperately need that. Yeah, desperately need that. That was a reason to stop. Like, I need these axes like something fierce to see one just kind of on my way out, like because I'm gonna go drop off the rip cheat so that they're not encumbering my vehicle anymore. But to see that, it's like I need that. It's like axes become so much more important when your entire playthrough is revolving around them. I bet you it's a similar. It's similar to probably how having the Axeman trait exists. Like if you see an axe, you're like, "Ooh, that is right there. That I need that." I need to do another playthrough with the Axeman trait because that trait is fun to use. I'm mulling that over in my head. You just bought this game? Congratulations. Welcome to the journey. Best of luck in your adventure when when you do begin it. If you're looking for a beginner tip though, my first beginner tip would be just play. You'll figure it out sort of, but it's like It's one of those things where it's don't get discouraged and just keep practicing and keep learning about the game as time goes on. The game is a very wide pool of knowledge, but it's not very deep once you start like understanding everything. So there we go. That's if you're looking for a beginner tip. If you're not looking for beginner tips and you're just like you want me to tell you my opinion about the game, I like it. I think it's really good. It's frustratingly fun and addictive. Yeah, that is. I would agree to that. Yeah, it can be frustratingly like, but at times it's not really like it gets to a point where you're not. It's not that bad anymore in terms of frustration, and it just becomes like it's what you make of it. That is what I would say. The game is what you make of it. So if you're really good at like making challenges for yourself, then you're gonna find a lot in the game. Or if you like the challenges other people are doing and you like to try some of those, um, but just the initial like start phase, it's like yeah, very much it definitely 9 times out of 10 it will be your own fault that gets you killed most of the time. So that's one of the best parts about the game in terms of that. That and the modding scene's really good. So usually if there's something in the game that you don't like, you usually get a mod that will either give you more or something. It's a really good game. Like just experience it, load it up, and have fun. I don't need to sleep yet, but I'm gonna pause for just a moment so that I can be right back. I gotta use the washroom as well as I want to grab a new drink. So. All right. Let's carry on. Thank you, corn dog. I literally just did a wellness check. Like that's why I was AFK. But thank you. I appreciate you. Most appreciated. Okay, let's pull out 2 meals and I'll put this in my bag and we'll eat the salad that's in our bag. Yeah, so that seems like a good plan. You can go in the bag, as can this can go in there. What's encumbering my bag right now? Am I gonna go work on the wall some more? I want to go. Oh, we just crested 27,000 kills. I probably should mark that. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do this so I can put meal in bag. Okay, and we'll mark that because it's a nice number. It's nice and round. So we're also 3 days off of a year survived. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I do want to go and engage West Point again, I think. This time I think we'll shoot off our gun a few times. Yeah, I think we'll do that. In hopes of finding more, I want to go directly to the main strip, actually, I think. Because I haven't been to the commercial district in West Point in forever. So let's go there. You got some wine and spiffo to drink? I mean, I guess. We've got plenty of wine. I've got lots of alcohol. I've got a do I have a spiffo? I don't know if I have a spiffo plushie. I know I have definitely a Fluffyfoot rabbit, and I think we have the Boris Badger and Jack Beaver. I don't know if we have a spiffo plushie. We have 2 frogs, though. Though I wouldn't want to give them any alcohol. That reminds me of a funny video Emma sent me just a little while ago with it was a magpie that was eating fermented apples and got drunk off it. So this is like a magpie that's like falling over. Definitely interesting. It's interesting when like, because that bird has no clue at all. Okay, let's see. Okay, that one's not a very good conditioned. I think. Let's put away the roast pan. Okay, and I want to head out. Oh, hopefully you got your dog to the vet in time. Get that pumped. Hmm. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's the one problem about having animals, is that they sometimes will make poor choices. Oh, I would just be like, hey, here's how it is, like, and then I would be making phone calls right away. Of course, like, you know, because if they expected that you were gonna skip out on the bill or something silly like that, then they could just, like, you could you could have been like very much expressing the situation being dire, like being like, hey, this is important, can you fix this please? Although some it depends on the people like you're dealing with, and then like I don't know, it's people are hard sometimes because everybody has their different kind of. He seems more like himself. It can be really bad because that stuff is very toxic to dogs. Same as I found out onions are also on that same list. You're not supposed to feed dogs onions either. If you do, then it's a similar level of sickness. Yeah, it can be really, really, really bad for them because their body just doesn't process it. Most human food is that way. And actually, let's be honest, a lot of the food we're not able to digest either. We make a lot of food for ourselves that is kind of not the best for us, and yet we still want to eat it. Ah, human beings. We're a mixed bag, that's for sure. My goal for right now, by the way, is to hit the main. Like, I want to hit Main Street for West Point. I want to see the hardware store if we can. We'll see if I'm actually able to push that far. It seems possible, but at the same time, like it, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Which weapons do I have on my person? I like how this was coded before and now it's kind of just chill. Okay. Really? Where? So kill the like 3 cops and such that are over here. Have a rest on the chair. Go back. They're not cops, but they're by the cop car. Alright. Back over to the car. Yeah, let's progress. Let's see what happens with that. Okay. Back to the car. And actually, before we go there, oh, should be enough. I'll take both of these off. Might be a bit too much too. Oh, look at you, all being clustery and stuff. No, no, come on, this way. This way. Over here. You don't need to go over there. There you go. Yeah, you figured it out. Good job. Okay. And the rest here. I'm pretty sure it was like here. Yeah, machete. Go, go, go. Okay. So So, which cluster do I take out first? This one. Back. Welcome back. Ooh, another axe. Nice. Okay, I need this group to come up. Yep, I seen it. That's why I pushed him over. Because he's gonna die next time I hit him. Watch. Right now? Dead. See? I know it may not seem like it because I don't do it very often, because my internal monologue doesn't really come out very often, like in terms of certain things. But I'm counting a lot of the times when I'm hitting the zombies and which zombies I'm hitting, and very much like in the moment I'm cycling, and it's a process of priority for me because it's positional awareness, and I'm trying to make sure that everything is balanced in a way. So even like when I'm lower, like I'm not at this stage, like in the early game, I figure out generally about where like where my character is comfortable in terms of stamina, and it always does depend because your character's maximum limit is all you can really hope to do, right? And that is just kind of how it goes. Know your limit, stay within it, and also don't get caught off guard. Best you can, of course, in a zombie apocalypse. But I'm at a stage now where I'm only going for very specific items. I'm not like gonna loot every single body. Every once in a while, you'll see me like we'll disassemble a few things, or I'll pick up a handful of things. But it's just like to do every single body, to loot every single body of their shirts and all of that stuff, it's just excessive. You don't need that many shirts. You don't need that many. Like, and I do need quite a lot of ripped sheets, but it's just, it, like, becomes, yeah. And keen hearing is really good. You're right. I pulled that group. But yeah, right now I'm trying to kind of see if we can't push towards the main strip for West Point. Like, this is the main road, but I mean, like, push for the main commercial section. Because if we could push into that main commercial section... That main commercial section has a hardware store. And that hardware store might have a wood axe. If that store does have a wood axe would make my cutting down trees so much easier. You're right. It's corpse sickness. Technically it's food poisoning, but like we call it corpse sickness because that's where it originated from. I don't have to pay any mind to it. It doesn't do anything. The Queasy Moodle doesn't do anything until it hits stage 2, where it kind of like hits your strength a little bit. And then stage 3, it once again it hits your strength a little bit again. And your character heats up like a lot more. Which is why it's 5 degrees, yet my character is wearing less clothes. Like I have more clothes in my bag that I could be putting on. Hey look, bourbon. But anyways, it's one of those things, you know, where it doesn't hurt you until it gets to stage 4. Stage 4, it is lethal. It will kill your character. So never let it pass stage 3. If you see the sick Moodle, you run away from the corpses. Off into the woods. And if you happen to see the tier 4 Moodle, Fever, run into the woods and hope you have lemongrass. Just to kind of save yourself really fast. If you have food, you can eat that too. because that sort of will help. But yeah, it's so far I don't need to even consider anything about the corpse sickness. Because it's not going to directly affect my character at all. She's strong enough now that weight-wise she won't notice the extra encumbrance she has. And overall it's more so just annoying because of the heat. Because the heat costs me stamina in the long term. Of course. Couldn't have lucked out a little bit more on the maintenance of that spear. It had to break immediately. That maintenance on the spear was so shit. It just like rolled like 2 immediate fails and just it breaks right away. And I have level 10 maintenance. Like, it's my maintenance can't go any higher. That's the most maintenance I can have. The only way I make the spears better now is with my spear levels. That and strength, I guess, kind of. No, 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 please don't fall in the pile. Come over here. Yes, over here. She almost fell in the pile. That would have sucked. I don't want her to fall in the pile. Yeah. Well, you do what is best for you. Oh, and that is the Sacred Level 10 Short Blades. My favorite level. You figure out what's best for you. Nobody can tell you what you feel like, because, you know, it's up to you to discern that. Oops. Hold that group. My bad. I mean, it just takes practice, right? And know your limit, stay within it. My character is at a stage now where she can kind of just do whatever she wants in terms of some of the large groups. Not all of them, though. Like, I mean, she does have limits. She can't, like, she can't fight thousands all at once. Although, she will be able to soon. About 1,000. Oh, yeah. And you pay for it, and you, like, it's good to push, though. Like, and not be scared to push. Because, yes, you're gonna make mistakes, but go back and pay attention to your mistakes and see where you messed up. And then learn something from it. You can always learn something from your mistakes. I think what I'm gonna do is actually I'm going to shut this off. And I am going to take out this group real quick. Why'd you have to become a crawler? Alright, so that group's taken care of. We can kind of keep going this way. Over that. Scared the life out of me. Made me jump. It scared me. Sure, help, I'm being repressed. Okay. No, don't be sorry, it's okay. I just was not ready for help, I'm being repressed. It's one of those scares where I'm glad that that I'm okay. I'm okay. It's okay. We're okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Okay, so we just need to readjust strategy a little bit because, like I just said earlier, know your limit, stay within it. So now that I've been repressed with short blunts, I need to know my limit. Short blunts I'm a lot weaker on, but they're more durable. I don't need to worry about changing out my weapon nearly as much. I also have to be cautious of stamina usage. Okay, and take you out of there. Yeah, that's okay. I was thinking about it just a bit ago, but we did reach level 10 short blades, so fighting with the knives actually might be because it's no longer giving me XP. I don't get XP for it. What I do get though for fighting with the knives is we get passive XP for our fitness and our strength. So that's technically we are still getting XP, but we're not getting weapon XP when we use the knives anymore because they're capped out. However, they are really satisfying to use. Who's behind me and where? Alright, let's get a little ramen. Oh, no rounds. Alright. You can really tell that I jumped too because like I opened up the help menu, which is like thinking back, it's like because you guys can't see me, so you don't really know. But that kind of stuff is a good tell sign. It's one of the reasons why I want to get one of those heart monitors. No, it's okay. I'm not. I'm not even. I know that that's not what your intent was for sure. You just want to keep making short blunts bigger and bigger, so that it's harder and harder for anyone to bring short blunt gang down. Do I have a smartwatch? No, I don't. But I'm thinking about getting one of those heart thingies instead. Not a smartwatch, but just one of those heart monitory things. Like they're not that expensive, but I'm thinking about doing it when I come back from visiting Emma. It'll be kind of nice. And then you guys can see my heart rate, which would be a definite tell sign if I'm actually feeling stressed in the game or not. You know, it'd be kind of cool. Also, it would be then you would be able to tell for sure if I'm very calm in a situation or not, because it's a bit of a tell sign. You know. Because you could kind of play it off like it's fine, but really, I was really nervous. You know, can't really do that with a heart rate. I mean, you can kind of control your heart rate a little bit, but not to that degree. Not unless you focus on it, which you can do, but it would take a heck of a lot of extra mental energy to focus on that, stream, and play Zomboid all at once. Just more so a nice thing. Everybody would be able to see 100% that it's like I keep getting spooked by my own stream. Making my way downtown, walking past faces past a homebound. Zombies pass. I just can't wait to get back to the house at this rate. It's also December, but I don't really notice it. Oh, speaking of it's December. Oh, 2 more days. You have 2 cars? Yeah, I have several cars actually. We're at the stage now where we have I have uh, 5 cars that I can use, and there's actually three potentials. But these are my 2 main cars that I'm using right now. This fire truck that is on 15% engine quality, and the other one is a sports car that is my go-to Poke West Point vehicle. I snagged that hand axe, right? Let's go drop these axes off at the wall. Look at that. This is the most axes I've had in a while. 3 axes. I'm super excited. And actually, let's get the accurate representation, which will be here. Sorry. Couldn't reach for the pause in time. There we go. Perfect. We're almost at the road. We're almost at the road. We're getting there. It's so close. We got about a cell and a bit to go. Like I'd say a cell and a half. Because this and this probably would add up to almost a full cell. Not quite. Like 75% of a cell. And then this one right here is just one full cell. All right. Let's go. Go have a nap. My question to myself right now is, do I want to keep poking West Point to try and get to the hardware store in hopes of a wood axe? Or do I want to use these 3 axes to finish more of this wall? It's one of those tough questions. I don't know the answer to it, which I want to do. Because on the one hand, I'm feeling like we're pushing fairly far into West Point. Like, we're now at this stage in West Point at the moment. Like, look, we've made it this far. The hardware store is like, I can't remember if it's here or here, but it's on this strip. Like, the hardware store is here. I think it's beside the bank. I think it might be here, but it could be here. It doesn't really matter though, because once we've pushed to this section, we basically will be. Hey, look, Cinnamon wins home. We'll see. It's so tempting to push for the rest of the distance, because if we can get an axe, like a wood axe, that would be huge. Gross. Okay, carrots and tomato. $30, $51. Are these seed bearing yet? Oh, they are. Nice. You found your MT car in the parking lot. Oh, okay. That sounds horrible. Or that you lost your car. I mean, could have been really awkward. I figured you meant my car, but then I was like, what if it's a type of car that's like an MT car? Like, it's like, because I'm kind of bad with cars. Um, it wouldn't surprise me if it was a car that I'd never heard of before. I'm like a branding of car. I was like, MT. If somebody told you it was an MT car, you'd believe them. Me too, honestly. There we go. Put that away. I'm still debating in my head what I want to be doing in terms of stuff. I'm gonna wear my hoodie as well, just on the off chance that outside is too much. We do have 3 axes, but I do have a push point that I can apply to West Point. What's the point, though? My brain is... What is short blunt now? Oh, my skill? It's not quite. We're about 600 into level 5, so it's still level 4. But our maintenance is capped, so that kind of helps out considerably. Our strength is actually going to go up soon. We're about 15,000 away, or 14,000 away from level 8 strength. So that'll be kind of nice. Yeah, eventually it'll be level 5. Once it starts getting up into higher levels, it essentially will be the same as short blades without the without the infinite stamina. They'll still be solid though. The biggest thing for short blunts is that you'll find them everywhere, and they're very easy to level up. Like it's an easy skill to level up for sure, because they're everywhere. Because spears are gated by a saw and how many knives you collect. Knives are based on how many knives you collect. So they're both kind of gated. Although you can find a lot of screwdrivers, so you know there is that, as well as chipstones do exist. And same for spears, chipstones do exist. Um, but the amount of short blunts that you can actually acquire is crazy, especially if you manage to pick up a welding torch. If you get a welding torch and a propane mask, you've unlocked infinite short blunts. Because all you need to do is take apart a couple things and bam, you've got like tons of short blunts. But even if you don't do that, the stone hammer is not terrible, and you'll find a lot of those rocks around. And in fairness, those rocks don't really serve another purpose. You make a cairn with them, and aside, if there's a few mods that make the rocks have a use, like building a well and stuff like that, but in vanilla, there aren't very many uses for the rocks, or at least at this time. Now that's subject to change. We'll have to see. I do very much wanna just like super high speed, but one, I can't be trusted in a vehicle going high speed, and two, we're gonna hit a corpse highway in a second, so going high speed is a bad call. All right. Just random garden hoe. Trying to see in there, but it's hard. So the reason why I'm trying to see in there is there's a blind spot here and there's a blind spot there. Plus, we know that there's at least one zombie on the stairs. It sounds like they're breaking down a door. Okay, well, we'll just let that go. Oh, there's a chair right there. Okay, that's what I was concerned about. The stamina. It's important to be concerned about that sort of stuff. Okay. Let's have a rest. And let's go look at our car, because our car probably has a few zombies on it. Nice. Piano stool can't be in my inventory due to the weight values. Bong. These ones and that group there. Serve me well, lead pipe. being repressed is interesting. Oh, do we get? No, I haven't seen foil in a while. Oh. Oh. Things are good. Hooray! I thought I was gonna have to wait until I get to the car. We did it. We did it. We can be conspiracy theorists now. It's official. We have conspiracies. Conspiracies that are made about West Point. They don't know it. But the end is nigh. I think there might be an apocalypse coming. Maybe. I'm fairly certain. The West Point residents don't know it yet, but we're going to convince them. Such a weird noise. We lost some strength because of sickness and being hungry. This isn't quite actually. We lost it because of the hungry, not because of the queasy. No, it's my soup. Go away. Mine. I'm not sharing. I work hard for my soup. I forget where our car is. I think our car's back in this direction. Oh yeah, there it is. Look, our car. I found it. I figured it was at this intersection, but for some reason I was getting turned around. Even though I really haven't left this street, I was getting confused. I can't see very well. I would really like to go home. Hopefully we can make that happen soon. There are quite a few zombies beside the car, though. I literally can't see anything. Like, I'm... Do I have that garbage flashlight that I don't like? I don't think I do. I think it's still in West... or it's over at the mansions. I need to find one of those yellow flashlights. Fighting at night's like a pain. I should be done fighting already, is the thing. I should be in my car driving away. But... it doesn't seem like there's that many left. There's the sickness kicking in, causing me to have issues. I can't see. Are we good? I think we are good. Okay, good. Okay. Cars. Nice, I got it live. Kind of. Yes, you caught me live. Congrats. Thank you very much for the follow. Yes. Doing stuff. Have fun with your video editing. I do intend to stream for a little bit longer, but we'll see. Because I do want to spend time with Emma today as well. So, probably a little while. Maybe a couple more Zomboid days. So far, we've got 3 axes, though. I'm really excited. And we've been really putting the squeeze on West Point, so... And I don't know why, but this hat definitely makes me feel like the apocalypse might be happening soon. Gotta be wary. I wonder what this hat looks like when you put it on the ground. It actually has a shimmer to it. Really? Look at that. Okay, here, let's put it over here and find out what it looks like. I was being a conspiracy theorist for a little bit. It was fun. There we go. It looks like a really poorly made volcano. You know, the old school volcanoes that you could like pour salt, baking soda, and vinegar and food coloring in, and you get like the red, like bubbly, old school volcanoes made of paper mache. Yeah, or a really big Hershey kiss. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I would never be able to eat that much chocolate unless it was like hollow chocolate. Then I could work my way through it. I suppose I could chop pieces off of a big Hershey kiss like that, gradually eat it over time. Or I could melt it down and use it in like a fondue. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, I haven't had dessert fondue in forever. And I know that I'm pretty sure Emma's never had fondue at all. So, there we go. It's cool that my YouTube actually is kind of like the VODs channel is got people that enjoy it. I do very much like that. I do want to do actual YouTube videos at some point in the future, but the VODs channel archive is just nice to have. It's like that way I know where my videos are and that we can kind of just if I need them I can collect them. Cheese fondue? Ah, it's so good. Yeah, I definitely am gonna get Emma to try fondue at some point in the future. Maybe we'll have it when I'm there. I could do a little bit of a fondue. See, getting a real fondue going though is better. But for that you need a set. Like you need the Get like the perfectly like distributed amount of cheese or chocolate. I think tomorrow I'll go fishing. So we'll work on the wall for the day until about fishing time, and then I'll go fishing. Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Are we in need of calorie gain? No. We're not in need of calorie loss either, so I will bring a soup. We're gonna get cold, but that's okay. And I will wear my shirt and my tank top. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because the best part about YouTube is you can pause it whenever you want. That's probably my favorite feature on YouTube. Is like if I'm watching a long playthrough, as like because I'll often watch long playthroughs. Um, I can pause it and then I can come back to it when I'm done working or whatever it is that I'm up to. Yeah, YouTube is definitely good for that. Yeah, these are doing badly, but that's okay. I should put on my pants and my socks. And we should drink this soup. Delicious. Okay, this soup can now go on the ground over here. But yeah. I think the biggest jar from my YouTube compared to this is I've got my music on a split track, so you can actually hear the music and you can hear the alerts when they go off. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, we'll give West Point a day's break from us. Maybe 2 days break. It getting back 10% of its pop is not going to be too bad. We'll be able to push through that again here soon. I want to work on the wall a little bit more. I should have grabbed the rip sheet or the sheet ropes from the house. I'm gonna run back and grab those. I do like watching streams though a lot of the time too. So like for example, a lot of the live streams on Twitch for like Zomboid or for whatever else. Like I mean, I'll watch friends play a bunch of different stuff, right? Oh yeah, as opposed to like having to deal with the whole nonsense of copyrights and stuff like that. Not that that's too bad. Yeah, that's definitely why I couldn't fit those in there. I should go get the military bag at some point. Um, there we go. Perfect. Just having a large backpack's good enough, though. It's like the military bag is only slightly better. I don't need it. Yeah, it's like starting over. I can understand because so I used to stream on Mixer before, and well, I mean, if you've been watching my VODs, I go through it sometimes. Where when I came back to Twitch, it was something that I was struggling with a little bit in terms of not streams, but just my purpose in streaming. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with streaming. So I'd lost my purpose and lost my, I didn't lose the passion. The passion's always been there to stream, but I'd lost my what I wanted to be doing with streaming. So as a result, I kind of didn't know what to do. Yeah, YouTube is kind of like that, I suppose. I never really thought of it like that though. I think of YouTube more of a place that's like you can enjoy content and kind of bursts in a way. And people understand that it takes longer to make YouTube content. Like that it sometimes will take a while to get a good video going. There is certain types of content though that I really don't like. So, like in terms of like I'm not really keen on React content, and if I've not kept up in it in a little while, and I hope that it gets its own section of YouTube that's separate from all the other content. But I'm pretty sure people are getting wise to it a little bit. Like I like reactions, don't get me wrong, um, but I don't like like people uploading the entire like video of somebody else's video. I think that that's a little bit excessive. I think I watched a Weird Al thing where he showed how to do React content properly, which was he had the video on his phone in his hand, and you couldn't see the video, but then you would just watch his face, like because that's the important part of the React content. It's not so much you copy and paste the entire video, you know. But that's my piece on that, and I know it's not a popular stance, but it's fine. I don't care. I will stand on that hill. Hospitalized for 4 months and you got basically nothing over a year of work. Really think about your place. I can understand that completely. 100%. Because I had some. It's not exactly the similar. It's like I didn't have health complications take me away. It's just that I started a lot of issue. I had a lot of um, yeah, I agree. Unless they massively change it. If they change it, then I'm fine with it. It's fine. And I don't mind reaction content specifically, like the actual reaction portion of it. I just don't like when people take other people's work. And then they say that, they credit it, and but at the same time you're taking up a slot in the algorithm that could go to that person's content instead, you know? It's like you didn't need to take up the slot in the algorithm for that person. Like it's not necessary. Really, you're just kind of consolidating your own brand, etc., etc. And like I said, um, I understand it's not a popular stance, and I don't bash those folks because I don't really know them. I don't know them personally, so yeah. Yep, don't know them. The only perspective I have on XQC was that he played Zomboid once, which was interesting. I didn't actually get to see his Zomboid content though, and it was very short lived. Oh yeah, that's fair. Live and long plays. I like going on adventures and trying to do things that are fun, like what I'm doing right now. Um, which is, well, I mean, you know, because you've been watching, but it's essentially we're building a wall around West Point. It didn't always revolve around this wall, though. I started playing vanilla CDDA because I wanted to play vanilla. I wanted to kind of shoot for the vanilla world record for fun. And then also because I didn't think I would have time to do another Time 16 game. I thought we were going to be busy, busy, busy at work. So I thought, well, I'm going to just in case I want something a little lighter that's easier to do. After my Time 16 run died, it was something that I thought I could start up and just kind of like do casually. And then we've had some mishaps where I've died on my own hand, as well as it's oh, you're on day 3. Oh, that's fair. Well, I mean, this is a little bit of a spoiler then. Because those, like, I was learning about respawn back then and didn't really understand it fully. Now I'm like, I fully understand respawn. I understand how the zombies move. I understand, like, I can. It's like seeing the Matrix in comparison to back then. Yeah, I'm way more adept at it now than past me was. The issues that I'm facing now actually revolve around, I think, my computer's dying. So no. So they do respawn in active cells. It just takes time for them to respawn in active cells. It's a longer time to do so because the player is not gonna be in a cell at all times. Like, you're gonna move around the map, and as a result, let's say I live at the Spiffos, right? The Spiffos is over here. As I'm traveling around the map doing my stuff, these cells are not they're counting down. So they will respawn their zombies eventually. It's really interesting. They usually won't respawn very much though, because if I revisit those cells, generally they'll only have a little bit of their zombie spawn back. So it's like maybe 10%, maybe less. I'm not sure. Because it depends on when I catch the AI director in that cell and when I make that cell active, right? It's really interesting to say the least. And if you really want to get in deep dive into Zomboid's sort of spawning mechanics, it's really cool to just watch the AI director in debug. If you're watching the AI director in debug, it's really neat. Apocalypse at 5%. I thought it was 10% every 3 days. I could be wrong though. I haven't played on Apocalypse setting in forever. And usually when I play, I customize my settings, so it ends up being one of those sort of things where I don't really know. I'm not sure, you know? I should just leave that there because there's a bunch of trees here. But we'll chop down this handful. But yeah, it's interesting. I think I die a couple times in funny ways though in my playthrough, so you'll probably get a couple in like funny deaths to watch. Um, Thinking back, some of them were pretty funny. At least I would think they're funny. Yeah, most of the time it's respawn off. I agree. For clearing and conquering, that's what my Time 16 playthrough was like. And we got through quite a lot of the map. Like, we didn't get through all of the map, obviously, because that's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but it would take literally years in reality to clear the whole map. On Time 16, you're dealing with 4.6 million zombies. You'd be, yeah, and Like even the best of the best players, like right now are sitting around. The best player is sitting around 750,000 zombies killed, and is like 1,300 hours into their playthrough. Like it's a lot. If you think about it, though, even with my playthrough, I got to 243,000, and that was 711 hours. That's quite a bit of time, and that's not even a full million. That's like quarter of a million. Oh yeah, exactly. And those deaths like I don't want to spoil them for you if you're actually half paying attention to it while you're doing your video editing, but because they are pretty funny. Like one of them was a cheeky zombie from a particular location that um, I knew better, but at the same time, it was like, come on. And then it was for sure just instant death because I couldn't react in time. My reaction speed was kind of poor. Sometimes that happens though. You know, the zombies sneak out of the woodwork, out of the cheeky side flank, and you miss them just barely. Yeah, it can be something else. Oh yeah, see, there's nothing wrong with doing like 1,000 days on Raven Creek or anything like that. Yeah, it's nothing too bad. I think that's one of my favorite parts about the Zomboid community is that nobody will be like, "Oh, you're playing on the weak settings," and nobody's elitist like that. We're all just like, "Yeah, no, go kill zombies, have fun." Like, there's very much a community consensus of like whatever settings you find most fun, enjoy them. Like this playthrough that I'm doing right now is CDDA vanilla, which means it was times 4 1.5 times vamp. It's a times 6 pop with respawns on, so it's not too busy. Like I mean, it's a fairly light population, but it's still fun, right? And I'm having fun playing around with the respawn mechanics. Like it's hilarious because I get to go back into West Point and re-kill West Point a few times, and it's starting to wane. I'm noticing West Point is getting weaker and weaker with every visit. I'm actually noticing how much weaker it's getting too. It's very interesting to me. Oh, really? I don't see why they would do that. That's silly, in my opinion. Short blunts are really good. And actually, if you want to know something kind of a neat little tidbit, the world record holder in sprinters right now, his main weapon class is short blunt, and he's killed 15,300 sprinters in an 100% sprinters world. And do you want to know something else that's kind of fun about that? And what kind of sucks? Um, Animal, which is he's the sprinter player that has got the 15K. The one of his more prominent deaths was actually at the West Point um, safe houses. Like so, this group of houses up here is like it's a known sort of light pop spot. You can go and you can kind of get started in your game, right? You can work out, you can eat fish, you can just relax. There's only like a handful of zombies in each house to take care of, and then you kind of can get yourself situated. It's one of the more popular spots, similar to how McCoy used to be. Because McCoy used to also be a light pop area that you could go and kind of take over. And, it was a warehouse with large spaces to sort of build out your base with. Same for the West Point mansions. Anyways, but yeah, he got mauled from the garage. It was cheeky. I think I didn't see how his 15K character died though. It's interesting. Yeah, everybody has their own goals and their own like things that they want to get done in the game, and like for example, me and this wall, or some folks just want to beat their PBs, or some folks want to do like a quest that they've set up, like a quest system. There's actually quite a lot of folks that throw role play into this game, or they'll try and you know get creative and create challenges that are fairly difficult. That's one of my favorite parts as well. I definitely have a lot of favorite parts of this community and this game. Oh yeah, I can't wait for 42 as well. Not just the animal husbandry and the hunting and all of that stuff, but because of the expanse, like different crafting things. So like you'll be able to do like blacksmithing. You'll be able to, and I'm hoping that with the professions updates, that they're going to make the professions more like mastered sort of thing. So there'd be more reason to pick a profession because you'll be better at a certain thing, maybe significantly better compared to somebody who didn't specialize in that, right? Because like right now as it stands, you can pretty much become a jack of all trades, right? I would very much like it to remain jack of all trades but master of none in a way. Because right now you can become a master of everything. You can max all your skills and just be like super powerful in everything. It'd be cool to see if that's not how that works in the future. Oh yeah, and basements. Basements will be fun and dangerous. I'm curious how that's gonna work, as well as the optimizations. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I agree. That would be kind of cool if they had their own bonuses like Axeman or Night Owl. That actually is a really good way to do it. Like something special that the other classes can't get at. Like, because Axeman is solid, right? And Night Owl is good too. Security guards, Night Owl. I was actually, so I've been mulling over a security guard build for a little while, specifically for sprinters, because you can start with +3 in sprinting, which would help significantly. Plus, having Night Owl itself is really, really good because you can combine it with Wakeful, and then you're basically never sleeping. Or alternatively, you could just not take Wakeful. But I mean, why would you not take Wakeful? Wakeful's great. Oops. You're paying the ad gods? Oh, I see. I like the different ideas that people come up with that. Like ad gods or... My favorite one is ad prison. I've been sent to ad jail. Yeah. Ad jail. Save me. In reality, though, that's kind of how I feel it is. You know, ads are something that you kind of inflict on yourself a little bit. Because I don't have a choice whether or not to play them, right? And then it becomes one of those things where it's up to the person who's receiving the ads to not receive the ads via ad blockers or subscriptions or all those other things, right? And I know you aren't complaining. I'm just saying this out loud for the other people that maybe are sitting there and they're like, bleh, ads. It's like, yeah, but that's kind of just the world we live in. People, things are paid for with those ads. You kind of, you know, it's just how it goes. I don't like always doing that dance of chit-chatting about it. Oh yeah, of course. You do whatever you think is best. Turbo's best if you watch more than one stream. No, it scared me. Danu, you scared me. Hi, Danu. Unintentional frightening of me. But yes, thank you very much for the raid. Pillow Fort is coming to pillow fight me? Oh dear. I don't think I can be defeated by pillows, but I mean, it'd be kind of cool if pillows were a short blunt, now that I'm thinking about it. Then maybe you could be killed by pillows. I mean, it would pay homage to the original beginning of the game. Yeah, you know that would be awesome. Get snuggled. Appreciate you, Denny. I'm gonna do this. Oop, like this. What were you up to? Were you playing Zomboid or were you doing something else? I know you do a lot of variety. I almost see a different thing every time I watch. Oh, I see the vampire run. Seems interesting. What's it like being a vampire? Do you have to eat the zombies? Yeah, that could work too. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. Hi, by the way, Otto. Hi, by the way, everybody from the raid. I'm distracted. That seems kind of cool. Okay, let's grab these things. See, that's another thing. It's like super cool runs like that can be sort of created. Vampire run. This is nifty. I want to eat the zombies. Get them back a little bit for eating me every time. What was I doing? Grab half. I'm just trying to see, gauge exactly where we're at with the wall at the moment. Yeah, like look at it. We're already here. It's so good. I am gonna struggle here in a bit though, and I've just realized that it is gonna be a bit of a struggle. The reason why I'm struggling is because we're actually gonna enter an area that's fairly barren for trees. Here's a bug when my night shift suddenly got pretty bright last stream. Oh, that sounds like kind of good though. Yeah, my nights are not quite so bright, unfortunately. Like I should go and get some rest at some point because it's dark. But yeah, look how many trees are in the area. Like we've got like 4 trees over there, and these 3 trees, and that's not gonna do. We're gonna need a lot more trees than that. Remember, this is a year later in the playthrough. Like there should be more trees over in this field, yet they're not. It's gonna be somewhat annoying when it comes to collecting things. But thankfully, we don't have to worry about that for too long because we are. I think there's less than. Yeah, so this is a 300 tile wide section, which means that we're actually, and plus this and plus that. So I'd say we're about, if I had to ballpark it, I would say we've got about 400 to 425 more tiles to go. So for this side. That's what I would put us at right now. I don't know for exactly though. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's really nice to kind of just enjoy like variety content or just anything. There's a lot of cool people in the Zomboid community you'll meet. You know, they do branch out to play other games and enjoy other things. You'll see a lot of them play a lot of other survival titles like RimWorld or 7 Days or other such like that. Or sometimes they completely throw a loop and do something like, you know, role play or PvP. Like it's very interesting. All right, let's see. Get this. How's my weight? Oh yeah, we were supposed to go fishing. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. Oh yeah. Indie horror and stuff seems like, yeah. I used to be really big into big streamers a long time ago. Specifically like oh, it was a long time ago though. Like 10 plus years ago. It was good times back then though. Gonna be looking at one. Enjoy. Best of luck. I mean, whether you're having a snack and or you're gonna have a nap or any of those kinds of things, you enjoy. I will be here thinking about conspiracy theories. Yes, I will work on the wall best I can. My plan is, though, how am I going to go about doing what I need to do? Because we can transport logs. That could work, too. If we're going to do that, though, we're going to want to... Yeah, because there's a forest up here. We can chop this forest down. No tree is safe. The issue, though, that I have with this is that... Is that the zombie? No, okay. I don't have a trash can for the twigs. I suppose I could put the twigs and the branches in the back of the car. Yeah, okay, we'll do that for now. Okay, I left the axe over there, but this should work fine. I think. And then I just need to figure out here. Actually, we'll do it like this. Campfire and antique oven food. That's true. That could work. So round, so nice. I wish it was true. We're actually at 27,714, but you know, and we actually have officially survived 1 year in. Um, but I haven't updated it in 3 in-game days, so we'll fix it here. But yeah, it was 27 at 27, which was kind of neat. You aren't wrong, and it was cool. Okay, okay, don't break my pink glasses. I mean, I'll try not to, but it's kind of, you know, it's one of those, well, actually, kind of deals, right? Okay, let's put these here. Ta-da! That X represents where the wall is currently. It's not exact, but that's where I can stop the vehicle and we'll deposit said logs. I need to go grab the axes. I need to grab a plastic chair. I'm tempted to move the trash can, because the trash can's only use really is to... Because I can leave that stuff. I don't mind that stuff being left there. Such a slacker, clearly. The reason is just I don't want to have to update it every 2 seconds. It's too often. I'll update it when we're going to wrap up for the day. Which maybe after we break a few more axes. We'll see. We got quite a lot of progress done. If we could finish this next bit, though... Oh, it does exist. That's a mod, though. It's called the Messes or M355's Twitch stats. It's a mod, so I can't use it because it's not. It would be it would invalidate the run in my eyes. Yeah, exactly. So it's more just a matter of yeah, it's one of those sorts of scenarios. As well as it would probably invalidate the run for those folks that are always like The ones that were messaging me and being like that that the cosmetic mods were overpowered. It's those kinds of folks. You know the ones, I'm sure. There's a handful of those in every community. They exist to be silly. Yeah. And I'm not the type to nitpick everything myself. Like, I'll nitpick some things just for fun, but not. I don't ever mean harm with my nitpicking. Mine are more so like, did you know, ... than, well, actuallys. Okay, we'll do these 5, or we'll have a rest first, and then we'll do those 5. Yeah. How is Fluffy Hair OP? Well, you see, Fluffy Hair is overpowered because the hairstyles let you see the zombies easier. And you see, my frog hat from Craftable Headgear, why that one's OP is because it during the obviously during the rain and stuff, I can see my own character easier. So there's that, and the morale bonus it gives me is also too much. Like, I mean, it keeps me wanting to play the game, which is definitely, you know, yeah, it's one of those things that's just like, eh. That's why I roll my eyes, but then I'm like, okay, fine. We'll make a distinction just so that people can be happy. So the distinction is on my scoreboard, which I have a scoreboard for this game for fun. It's just a collection of big numbers essentially, or personal bests that are interesting and or people have submitted, right? The It's I have 4 sections. I have sprinters, I have general, and then we have the pure vanilla, which would be without any mods at all, and then controller. Controller doesn't. I think that I should definitely ask Toddy because I'm pretty sure Toddy's used a controller before to weigh in the controller percent. Controller percent was more just somebody asked me to put it in there, so I was like, okay, sure. Why don't I try that one? If I were gonna try stuff like that, I could probably. I mean, it would be one of those like try games with like playing games with like a DDR dance pad or something like that. You know, like you go and those kinds of things. Yeah, those types are interesting. They keep the folks that are very jovial like in because it gives us something to smile about, kind of, because we're not like that. We're not the kinds of folks that are like all of the people in the top 10 are amazing, awesome people that are just like chill. Like they don't mind at all about settings or any of that stuff. I mean, maybe, just maybe, if somebody were to be like, look, I killed 200k zombies, maybe then an eyebrow would be raised if it was multi-hit. Maybe. But I don't think that matters. Because you survived for that long, you know? Without making a mistake? Kudos. That deserves recognition. Hello. Those are cute rainbow cats. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I'm doing okay for the most part. I'm trying to break this axe, though. The reason why those kinds of players are like that, though, is usually because they themselves can't achieve what the other folks can. No offense to them, and maybe I will be proven wrong at some point in the future. But it's those folks will frequently make mistakes and not be able to get to that level. That or they'll get bored too easily, which is another thing, but that's separate, I suppose. You're doing okay. Oh yeah, we're nice and even, kind of, but not really. I'm a little bit ahead of that. I haven't updated in a couple of in-game days. I need to update it soon though, but I figure I'll update it closer to when I'm wrapping up today. Yeah, humans will be humans, and that's the thing, right? And people will find their. Oh, I erred. Trying to pick up things as I'm moving. Um, but yeah, people will find enjoyment and or their own way of doing things. It'll be okay. I'm having a good day though, and those folks can't rain on my parade. They try though. They have tried. The funniest one that I've heard so far is that the screwdriver is OP. That's the funniest one I've heard so far. Screwdriver is overpowered because you have infinite stamina and you'll never ever run out of them. But it's a screwdriver. Like, for real? There are better weapons in the game than the screwdriver. I might add. Like, I mean, quite a lot actually. They're good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the screwdriver is a bad weapon. It's just that's the funniest one conversation I've had was someone telling me that the screwdriver was OP. I was quite amused. And I don't know if they were teasing me or they were being serious, but it seemed like they were being serious. It's both a utility and a weapon. That's what makes it OP. It's the infinite stamina and the fact that you can take apart watches. Electrical percent. Go. But yeah, and my day's been pretty good. Like today, we've been managing to get quite a bit done. We've pushed more percentage on the wall. If you would have seen what I did to West Point, they would probably be very much in need of a break from me. And I'm thinking that I want to go back there, kind of. But at the same time, I do want to get more wall done because I'm supposed to do a little percentage like each day, so that I can. I want to be complete the wall before before I go on holiday to be with Emma. That's genuinely what I want. Because if the wall is complete, then I don't have anything that I'm thinking about on my way back. Like we would just be doing big kill number, which is fairly easy to do, like in comparison to constructing an absolutely massive wall. Do I have more sheet ropes than this? What's my PB again? It depends. I have two personal bests. One of them is for this, like, vanilla, and it would be spoilsy if I told you it now. Because I hit my PB twice. So, in vanilla. But I've not come close to my time 16 PB. Not even close. My old vanilla PB, though, my absolute oldest vanilla personal best before I got any good at the game was 10k. In 6 months, it took me to kill 10,000 zombies, and I was proud of that. I thought that was pretty good. Now I'm. It's not that I'm not proud of it anymore. It's just that I've improved at the game. I'm better now than I used to be. My vanilla PB right now is currently what we're on, 27,714. So that's my current one. My overall PB, actually, there's a command for that, for the exact number, but it's in the realm of 243,917, I think? Something like that. There's actually like a command for it. Like that. Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah. As of right now, it's the 4th highest on Twitch in terms of totals. So I get to stand next to the podium and clap next to the folks that actually have podium positions, which would be Volk, Mr. Lamprey, and Twist on Fire. Those three are absolute monsters that have over 300k in their playthroughs. Mr. Lamprey specifically being the world record holder with 700,000 or like 750,000 kills. Like, it's absurd. Insanity. Oops, I fast vaulted that with encumbrance. That's not good. I'm going to take this apart. Time 16? Yeah, it was a time 16 playthrough. It was really fun, too. And you can actually see it die if you want. Here. And at the time, when I did die, my very first reaction was extreme relief. I know that's not necessarily what a reaction you'd expect, but it was so relieving to die. Because I didn't ever know when it was going to happen, and then it finally did, and I was at peace with it. Because every single day with that run was a gift. That's genuinely how I felt. Every day was a present for me, because every single day I reached a new PB. So there was no reason for, like, when I did finally die. The only thing that I kind of was regretful of was the fact that I didn't bake a cake. That following that katana, like that katana death, um, if I didn't die, well, I don't know exactly what would happen given the fact that I did die, but had I not died in that playthrough, um, we would be. I would have went back to West Point and been safe. Like, that's what would have happened. I knew I was going back to West Point that day because I wanted to bake the cake for surviving 3 years. I was gonna bake my character 3 cakes with the yeast we had as a celebratory. We made it to 3 years, woot woot. But instead, everybody got a memory, or what was it? Um, everybody got a, What are those things called again? I forget. A moment. They were called moments. Um, People got moments. Sorry, my bad. Of deaths. You've never gotten a katana? That's okay. You'll get one eventually. It happens. It's one of those things that when you see one, you'll know. Trust me. You'll see it and you'll be like, oh, that's a katana for sure. There's no guesswork in seeing a katana. You'll know. You'll be like, yep, right there, that's a katana. The most katanas that I've seen is 5 consecutively, within a 5-hour span. The most that I've seen in a playthrough, not counting the time 16 one, because the time 16 one we had like 50 something katanas. I don't remember. I think I was in the 50s. Um, but I not counting that one in one of these CDDA playthroughs, the most katanas we've had is 11. I think right now we're pushing 7, but I don't know. You definitely will notice it though. It's one of those things that you'll never forget your first one. Well, maybe you will over time, but my first katana was, where was it exactly? You'll never forget your first one. Proceeds to forget first one. Um, I have it written down somewhere actually. Right this second, it's like on the tip of my tongue, kind of thing. It's like my first katana was. I'm pretty sure it was in Riverside. I'm pretty sure it was the Riverside over beside this area over here. That was a very long time ago though. I was really happy about it too. And I proceeded to break that katana really, really quickly. Okay, I'll be back for those in a second. Actually, you know what? We should just go back and go to sleep. As much as that does suck a little bit. So we'll just throw these on the ground for now. Go and have a nap. We're also hungry. In West Point? Like, no, I feel like katanas are more in West Point. Especially in this area. You're gonna see a lot of katana spawns over here. I don't know what's with this area, but after like the 11th katana, I started to just think that this area was katana heaven. Like katanas come there to die. So, like, because I in this particular area, I seen 11 katanas. It was like around this stretch here, in this tuckaway there, and down this street. I seen 11 katanas. So I don't know if it's the respawn in that area that just kept respawning zombies that possibly had katanas, and then as a result, they rolled katana and they had one. It was just weird. But highways are very frequent for katana spawns. All right, tinfoil hat. we've done enough katana conspiracy theory for the time being. You can go there. There we go. How silly am I? I mean, sometimes. It just depends. I have to be in the mood to be silly, though. I'm one of those people that's silly sometimes, but sometimes I'm serious. And I know that's kind of boring, but it's like, it's just a kind of how I am. So it depends. Sometimes I'm silly, but sometimes I'm not. Put this worm away. There we go. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? I was silly a little bit ago because I had a tinfoil hat on and was talking about conspiracies. That's kind of silly. And right now I'm building a wall. Kind of. What needs to actually happen is I actually need to... Let's go to the fishing shack. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna head to the fishing shack and see if there's a fishing rod there. Because if there is, great. If there isn't, then that's okay too. But if I'm gonna do that... Oh, there's plenty of worms at the mansion. I don't need to go get myself more worms. Please have the zombies pay for it. Like, I'm trying my best, but they're not... But collecting them, their payments is always difficult. Shout out at Beaten Buzzers. Well, thank you very much for the raid, Buzz. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're not raiding me with negative news. Desmond's doing fine, I hope. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a solid day today. You got tons accomplished? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. The I've got some stuff going on that's good for right now. We've managed to break over 27,000, which is kind of nice. As well as percent on the wall is actually coming on along nicely. We're over 50%. Yes. As you can see, the wall now stretches from the river here all the way down to here. And we're not going to connect it in this stream, I don't think. But we'll get it most of the way there. It's getting there. Got this section here to do, but if you guys haven't followed Beaten Buzzers, you definitely should. It's gonna save Knox County. It's gonna happen. I definitely believe in the saving of Knox County because you've got the three biggest ones out of the way, right? Almost like you're If I figure you probably got most of West Point out of your way by now. At least I'd hope. And then it's on to the harder. But there are some kind of hard ones that you're gonna have to deal with again, like the military base. That one was a pain in the ass. I was so jealous of your wood axes, though. Well, yeah, I'll have all of West Point walled off. That is the plan. So, my plan is to, once this section is complete, I need to wall off this right section here all the way to this X here. As you can see, it's like a little X there. That's approximately where the river is in its L shape over on this side. It's not exact, but it's close enough. And so I'll run up and check where the river is. We'll line it up and we'll line the walls to connect it in a sort of fashion there. Then I just need to wall off this bridge and that bridge there and this little railway bridge, and then that's it. We will have officially walled off all of West Point. Now, the why am I doing this is because I'm playing the CDDA challenge where respawns are on. So to cut off the AI director from the ability to respawn stuff, I need essentially a giant wall. It'll prevent the AI director from getting in here, and then I can clear West Point entirely. So it's been a decent amount of time, but it's been going well. There we go. Sorry. I like Crypt of the Necrodancer, but we will just relax for a bit. The but yeah, it's been going really, really good. Yeah. So it's the cool part. So the thing is no, it doesn't spawn stuff. So the way that respawn works is essentially think of respawn like a zombie that's not loaded in. It needs to walk around, right? Um, in saying that though, zombies can't respawn indoors. They can't respawn um, in like player made structures that are like enclosed. But if you have a hole in your player made structure, zombies can spawn in there. They're a little funky with that. So for this specifically, the water counts as a wall. So the water is one wall. Um, then these log walls count. I could actually use a building as one of my walls if I wanted to. If I like traced my walls through a building on the side of a building, you could use a building as a wall. You can use things that like the play place or solid structure things like that. Player made chairs. Yeah, yeah. There won't be any way for the AI to come into the wall area except So I'm going to create airlocks. There's going to be actually two airlocks into West Point. There's going to be an airlock here. What that's going to consist of is a large door, and then, so like walls. And then when I open up one large door, I'm going to actually exit through another large door here. So there's going to be two. So I just make sure that the doors are closed behind me. And that's essentially it. Um, And so long as I'm not near the wall, the zombies don't have their animations. So they actually they can't attack the wall because they need animations to do that. The zombies can't even go through doorways or into windows without you being nearby. Like cuz they lose all those animations. And doorways, so like door frames for example, even without a door, count as a way to deflect the AI director. And zombies can't actually pass through a doorway without the player nearby either. It's really, really interesting. How much pocket do I have? This is a CDDA challenge. So it started with 4 times, and then, but also started with standard CDDA, where you're in the house on fire, wounded, naked, wet, sick, etc. And your house is on fire. Um, it's a 4 times pop that has 1.5 times vamp, so it's a times 6 pop with respawns on. I don't really feel like it. You should go much higher with respawns. Nah, it'd be times 6 because it's a 1.5 times vamp. Um, what percentage of the entire map do I think I have to wall off? Well, to cut off all of respawns, you would need to wall off the entire map. But obviously, I'm not doing that. Nobody in their right mind would do that. That sounds insane. Absolute insanity. And believe me, even walling off a full city by yourself is kind of insane, because there is a way to do this faster. Just shut off respawn. That's the fastest way to do this. Um, I even include that in my wall thing. You know, your next challenge. Oh my god! If you actually started a challenge like that, it would be absolute pain. Because remember, out here, there are some zombies out here. Some, you know, more than is in here is out here. So you would have to wall off this, and imagine fighting no man zombies with respawn on. That's worse than Louisville. That's worse than all of the cities in the game combined into one big city. It would be absolute pain. You would essentially have to use fire, and even with fire, you would still be burning zombies at a consistent infinitum. It would be huge pain in the butt, and that's assuming they don't burn down your wall. It sounds horrible, but yes, it would be kind of fun though. And there's a part of me that's like, you know, you could do that, and I'm like, no, I'm not that insane. There's a limit to even my insanity. No bigger for you should seen the zombies on the other side of the wall. So the thing is the zombies would not be respawning on my other side of my wall in large mass. The way that respawn works is based on the cell. So if I'm cutting off the respawn for this cell right here, let's say, so like a cell inside the West Point town, um, its excess zombies will not end up on the outside of the wall. That's not how respawn works. Respawn works based on the cell. So it would check these cells and then respawn them based on that, if it could reach them, which it won't be able to when I'm done. It will not be able to reach the cells. It will be trapped outside. That's not going to stop it from trying, though. When I watched this in my test, because I did it in a test and debug, it bounced off the river a lot, and then it was bouncing around the walls here and there, and it was like bouncing around the walls looking for a weak point. Um, to which then, when I went over to an area that was outside and um, called those zombies to see what would happen. I went back to West Point and I'm sitting in the center of West Point, no zombies in. I'm watching the AI director respawn stuff down here, and then immediately it would come back and try and poke at the walls again. But the thing is it can't get through because the AI director doesn't have damage that it can apply to walls, nor can it the best case scenario for it would be if a zombie, as I was driving through the airlock, um, punched a hole in my wall like that, then respawns would start happening again. And that's actually how it will happen if I'm too close to the wall. This is one of the reasons why my wall is all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. One, because this area is clear for the most part. Um, so like that. And then it's just so it's easier to see stuff. Because if I tighten the wall up, because in theory you could tighten the wall because West Point itself is only a few cells big, so like it's like it's 2 cells and a smidge. There's actually a little bit of a cell here that exists. That's why I had to take my wall all the way to the river a little ways. But so West Point is like 2 cells and a smidge wide, right? So in theory, you could bring the wall all the way to here, right? And have the wall trace along this route here. But by doing that, it risks the wall getting damaged with my player area while I'm inside the town as I'm moving around and looting it, right? And then if the wall gets damaged enough, then it just turns back on respawns, which I can probably cull 6 times pop with respawns. It would just be continuous fighting though. Even with a character that's fairly statted, which I mean we're not doing too badly in our terms of our stats. We've maxed out our short blades, we've maxed out our maintenance. You know, we're doing okay. I still need to work on my other skills a little bit more. My spears are starting to get up there. Long blunt and short blunt are getting up there too. I don't have nearly enough baseball bats. We have like a ton of crowbars though. But yeah, limiting myself. I mean, it's not really limiting myself so much as it's limiting my like I have limited sanity and I know that would drive me insane probably. Going for trying to take on the entire map. I'm still debating whether I want to do Louisville as well because Louisville would be easy. I netted it out that West Point would be the hardest town to do. The reason being is tracing a wall along this route specifically is 13 cells long. So this cell will be or this wall is going to be 13 cells long by the end of it. That takes thousands of wood logs, hundreds of axes broken, thousands of ripped sheets. Um, the next biggest one I think actually might be Muldrow, but I might be wrong with that. It could be Louisville. Louisville, you actually only need to do one side. So like that. You just do this right side, connect it to the already made long fence that's along this route, as well as that long fence that's along this route. Also, you just need to patch like a tiny hole there. The population? No, it's 390 tiles. I don't know the math exactly on it. I've got like a formula that gives me the percentage based on the amount of tiles that I've completed. It's based on what I have left actually. So like I still need to kind of measure it exactly, but um it's a lot. It's a lot of tiles. Yeah, you're right. 13 cells. Yeah, I think you're right with that. It seems right. And then it's 4 logs per. It's 4 ripped sheets per. Yeah, it makes sense in my head. Um but yeah. The population count got back up to its original. I don't think that the respawn would respawn outside the walls. Because it goes based on the cell that you're in. And the AI director itself can't get inside, so I don't think it would be spawning the zombies on the outside of the wall. Like, arguably, for this particular cell over here, it could spawn stuff out here. And out here would get ridiculous, I think, based on the cell out here. But no, from what I understand, the AI director what doesn't put stuff from this cell over in this cell. No, it would just keep trying to poke this cell here. It wouldn't just pick another random cell. I don't think. I didn't. At least I didn't see that. Because when I did my test, I did clear out the center cells in West Point. I locked it up, the whole thing. I built the whole wall. Um, and then I just sat in the center cells waiting to see what would happen. And then I teleported myself to like I think it was Dixie, and then I killed Dixie's population with the debug. And then I just sat in Dixie for a bit, and nothing got into these cells. Like it just locked them out. They were locked out. And I didn't see any zombies increase on these cells, but I guess I really wasn't looking at these cells. But yeah, I don't think it just picks a random cell on the map. Could you imagine if that's how that worked and then it worked like that on multiplayer? Could you imagine? Uh, Folks did this server wide project and then it started picking random cells over in somebody else's base, just spawning zombies there. That would suck for them if that's how that worked. But yeah, I wasn't paying that much attention to the other cells. Yeah, you're saying that if there's a million zombies on the map, that it would just put them somewhere else. And from what I understand, it doesn't do that. It just keeps trying to put them here based on whichever cell, because it goes cell by cell trying to do the cells. So I don't think it would just throw them somewhere else. But then again, I don't know 100%. I wasn't paying that close attention to the other cells of the map. My biggest concern was the cells within West Point. Either way, if I control where the zombies have gone and they end up elsewhere, let's say even the population of West Point on 6 times, which would be like between 20 and 30K, they would just be elsewhere. And I'm okay with that. Displacing the zombies counts as a win in my book. Because if that's actually how that works, which, like I said, I don't know if that's how that works because I didn't pay that much attention to the other cells of the map when I was doing my test. It's still a win because it forces the AI director to go off script. Yeah. Why I'm doing it initially was because I just wanted to see if I could and see what would happen. And I've done testing on it a little bit to see because somebody it was Rick actually that had me thinking that I gave me a sliver of doubt that it would work in the first place. So I was like, okay, well, just to make sure it's not a huge waste of my time, let's test it in debug. And then that's when I did my debug test. And then I was able to then message Rick back and be like, yo, it works. Thumbs up. We can use this in the future. It's a good idea. I don't know if I'm headed to Louisville after this. We'll see. It's one of those I don't know what I'm up to. Like we'll decide when we get there kind of deal. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I thanked Buzz for the raid, but I do want to just thank him again because I do super appreciate it. And Buzz Army's great. Get distracted by my wall. But yeah, I'd still call that a win if the AI director displaces the zombies. I don't think it works that way though. I think it's just code that checks the particular cell that and it's like, okay, now let's bring 10% of this cell back. Because a cell is a fair amount of space. Like it's a sizable portion of space. So you want to make sure that you're walling off all of it, you know? You're just playing on standard apocalypse. See, this is one of those things that you would want to test on like times 16 or something. Like, I mean, times 6 is you might notice it, but on times 16 you'd notice it for sure. So I might try that at some point in the future just to see in another test. Because there's no reason to not test these kinds of things. Maybe it actually does just displace the zombies. It'd be hilarious if it did. But think about that from a multiplayer perspective. If it does just displace the zombies, and let's say that we did this enormous wall around West Point, right? Or Louisville. And then it started displacing the zombies over across the map over in Muldraugh. That would be kind of disruptive if somebody was basing in Muldraugh. I'm not playing with Time 16, remember, right now. But that would be a good way to test it, is to crank the population settings to the max and try it. My last playthrough was a Time 16 playthrough and was really fun. And Buzz plays on Time 16 as well. I'm pretty sure. But with respawn on? I mean, I theorized that it would be possible, but it would drive someone insane. Yeah. Madness. Yeah, that's exactly what I think too. Is that it would be doable, but that person would be it would take them literally in real life years to complete, and they would be insane by the end of it. Which is fine. It is what it is, you know? Okay, I'm just gonna rest here for a moment. And we're going to drink my fish soup. But yeah, that's crazy to me. ZX for weapons, that's true. But I mean, I do that anyways. Where do you think all the axes came from that I'm using to build this wall? All of the axes that I've had in this playthrough, for the most part, have been like from West Point itself. I foraged sharp stones. I'd not chopped down very many trees, if any trees, from my wall with stone axes. I don't like chopping down trees with stone axes. They break too quickly. It's unpleasant. They take too many hits. It sucks. Stone axes are meant for combat. They're not meant for trees. I'm firm on that stance. Like it does suck. They do suck for sure. I did forage about 70 like stone axes, but that wasn't really because of the stone axes themselves. I was leveling foraging looking for frogs, admittedly. And I found them. Look, I've got 2 frogs. And they're great. They're my friends. It's Ray and Pam. That's the real reason to forage. Yeah, I did. I made 70 stone axes for frogs. And I didn't even use any of those stone axes to chop down trees for the wall. I've been using fire axes, hand axes, meat cleavers, and yeah, that's about it. The meat cleavers are surprisingly good. I didn't ever anticipate that the meat cleavers and the hand axes would be interchangeable. Not from what I've seen. They're about the same as the hand axe. They're basically the same. Now that could be because my short blade skill is maxed, or was close to maxed, but they were really good. I need to level my axe skill a little bit more, but you know, try it on level 0. I would assume that everything breaks really easily on level 0 maintenance. But then again, it might not, because maintenance is RNG. And axes last longer? I mean, it does depend. I suppose my axe skill isn't maxed, though. It's only level 3. So, once it gets up there, maybe the hand axes will last longer. Okay, we came here so that I could catch fish. Cool. What a coincidence. Strawberries. I'm literally being crushed by strawberries in my inventory. Yeah, it's interesting. I like that though, that the game is that like solid that you can kind of have those kinds of mechanics in them. No. And I'm glad that we're more than halfway done now, because the first half felt long. So knowing that we've crested the 50% mark at the very least, it'll be this part, that part. It's the bridges that I'm worried about. The rest of this is not so difficult. It's the bridges that I'm concerned about. Yeah, it's because their damage to trees is basically the same. Now, if you were to make arguments about meat cleaver versus hand axe in combat, I would say that the hand axe wins if it's higher level. But it, in saying that, the meat cleaver is still solid in combat. It's like basically using a machete, but it's and its crits are fairly high. It will one shot a lot of the time, but it's just yeah. Mm-hmm. It would also depend on the person, like what their weapon skill is. It's like obviously a burger flipper versus an axeman, like a lumberjack. A burger flipper probably would prefer to be holding a meat cleaver as opposed to the axeman would probably be very much appreciative of having the hand axe. I still like the hand axe though. I think it's fairly good. Um, but yeah, I learned quite a bit about respawn because of this playthrough. That and it just kept me slowly appreciating more and more things about Zomboid that are just nice. Zomboid's a really great game. Absolutely really great. These fishes kind of suck, but that's okay. Better than nothing. I forgot completely, like, that I was supposed to check the fishing shack and I didn't. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Because if there's a fishing rod at the fishing shack, then that would be kind of useful to me. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's get over there. It's been kind of annoying. Fishing line. I have paper clips, I think. I've not done fishing with a fishing rod in a while. Maybe I will actually do that. I should have paper clips somewhere. If not, do nails work? I'm pretty sure I have nails. Okay. Let's see. Oh, sturdy sticks? Okay, never mind. I thought that it was... Yeah, nails. Okay. Yeah, we can make a fishing rod. And twine would have worked, too. Okay, let's grab these things. Because I know I've got sturdy sticks here. Yeah. Just be able to throw that on the ground for now. Oh, this thing looks weird. Will this work? Oh. It's outside of the work hours, but... Nice. Okay. That turned out a lot better than I thought it was going to. You'd figure I'd do more fishing with fishing rods, but I don't really think about it. You don't really need to think about it outside of winter, though. That's a decent-ish amount of fish. We're starving to death with fish in our bag. It's funny. Not quite starving to death, but we are very hungry. We'll sate hunger when we get back home. I'm actually really glad we found that the fishing. I suppose we could have used twine though. I always forget that twine is essentially fishing line. I include that part there as finished. Because it is done, I just need to put it up. It looks so odd. What, driving along the wall? Yeah, it does kind of, doesn't it? Believe me, I've crashed into the wall a couple of times because I thought the area was unloaded because I forgot about the wall. Even though that's the whole point of this playthrough. Is the wall. Well, I mean, I guess it wasn't always the point of the playthrough, but it became the point of this playthrough. And I was thinking earlier, I was like, wait, why is that area unloaded? Like, it's not unloaded. Imagine, the garbage bag is part of the reason why this is weighing me down. But we're very hungry. I can't wait. We're gonna make up so many good meals. Dang, those fish are big. Oh. There we go, easy peasy. Okay, those things can go there. These things can go back in there and there. Sad that this is the way that you cook food a little bit. There we go. Ah, of course you're going bad. That's okay though. We'll get rid of you here in a moment. I'd just like to turn you on, and this, and the cabbages. Ah, the dead body's gone. That's unfortunate. Okay. These things are all ready to go. You definitely compress these into, but these are almost, there's almost nothing in these. So let's have a sleep. A little bit encumbrance going to sleep, which sucks, but that's okay. I didn't think I would be able to eat those. It's okay though. Oh, there's just a machete in my bag. That away. More. One more there. Two more there. One more there. Oops, I put 5 in that one. So to cure this one, let's add pepper, let's add salt, and let's add a bouillon cube. So it's only -10 in happiness. Oops. Solid. We're very, very, very bored. Water bottle. 3 is 4 gives you more protein but costs you unhappiness, and then 5 is really really bad, like for unhappiness totals. So it's essentially there's just too much, right? It's too bland a dish. Um, so your character's bored with it because all Zomboid characters secretly have absolutely amazing palates that can suss out that a meal is boring and causes unhappiness. It's like, I can taste that there's 5 chicken in this. Wow, crazy. Definitely. Yeah, you definitely can't you, Zomboid character? Refined palettes of like, and that, and then the whole strength thing. The strength thing makes me laugh every time. It's like, carrying a refrigerator in one hand, one-handed weapon in the other, climb up a rope made of my socks, and then fight zombies on the top of a banister. It's just interesting mechanics, right? At the end of the day, does it really matter? No, not really. Like, I mean, I could technically make food that's exactly like super unhappy, and then all I'd have to do is take antidepressants. It's not like we're at a loss for antidepressants. I have like at least between 20 and 30 bottles of them. But, just one of those things. I want to have to spam antidepressants if I don't gotta. But I don't mind them if I was in a dire strait, for example, and I really needed to take the antidepressants because I had to eat worms because my character was starving or something. You know, it's fine. I think have we eaten worms in this playthrough? I don't remember. I don't think we have, but we may have. I remember we ate worms in the last one. Like in the last really long one we did. We had at one point we had to because we had no choice. I needed to keep fighting, and in order to keep fighting, I needed to stave off hunger just a little bit longer until we could loot some of the buildings. Which means in absolute dire straits I would be, but so the flip side of that would be, would I ever eat a frog in this game? And the answer is no. Because the requirement to receive a frog is you need to be foraging 7, which means that you've already got forageables on the go that you can eat, so you don't ever need to eat a frog. Eating a frog would be silly. Frogs are friends, not food. But yeah, 4 and 5 just gives the meal more of whatever it was. That's why I was doing that, was because then I get more protein, more like in a faster hit sort of thing. So I don't have to sit there and eat like all of the little tiny flanks that I had. Although I did eat some of them, just because I didn't have space for them at the moment. It just is easier. You can just eat fillets. You don't need to. You don't really need to chop them up. The reason why I chop them up is because I like to. You could just eat the fillets. I like having diverse meals that my character is happy about eating, and then also like I mean most of I don't play Moodle collection. I'm not really keen on collecting a bunch of Moodles for no reason. Right now I'm kind of I just am running to the car. But we'll be losing most of these Moodles here in a second. This is caused by sweat. This was caused by being encumbered, which should go away eventually. That's fair. Like eating the raw fish in that one scene. I really like. I felt genuinely bad for Smeagol in that scene, where he was finally turning over a new leaf. He was trying to be good. He told his other half to basically screw off, and then he gets chained down, and yeah, it was definitely one of those scenes where I actually felt pretty bad for him. I thought he had an interesting role as well in the games, like in the what is it, the Shadow of Mordor, and those. I really like the Lord of the Rings stuff, and I cannot wait for the Lord of the Rings Moria game to come to Steam. There we go. Okay, I need to carry. So we can carry. Is it you? You. One of these. And I think we can carry a log. But, nah. There we go. Once we take it to the road, we'll be able to drive this all the way to the road. I think will be for the best. We're close as it is. I might just start going to the road. Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Primary, secondary, this and that. Oh yeah, it's very chill music most of the time. I have it's either chill music or sometimes it's upbeats that I really enjoy. So like you'll hear a lot of, I don't know. Like I said, it's upbeats that I enjoy. Whether it's instrumentals or game music that's kind of bumpy, or some of it's Yakuza music from the Yakuza series. Really, really like that game series, as well as there's Mass Effect and a few other ones as well. Dark Cloud, um, games that are nostalgic to me. And I do add new songs to the playlist as time goes on. Um, so you know, other songs. There are quite a few songs that I want to add to the playlist, but it's just a matter of when I sit down and I'll put like 10 or so more songs on it. And then if you're not interested in the music, the VODs actually don't have music. I have it on a split audio track, so I do like to make note of that so that folks that are uninterested in the music or they don't really like the alerts, like they can enjoy the YouTube content that doesn't have that. The alerts gifs will still pop up, but the sound effects don't play. Those are also on a split track. At least I think they don't. The reason why I wouldn't know is because I don't very frequently sit down and watch my own VODs aside from mistakes that I make. for the most part. And in the future, I do intend to make more content and stuff. We'll see. It's one of those things that a lot of streamers will make promises to do so, and then they sort of won't, or they'll make, it just depends. Because that it's a lot of work and a lot of things that you need to learn in order to do that stuff, myself included. Stuff that I just don't understand and that I would need to learn about. And it's not a knock to any streamers. I'm not saying anyone's lazy. I'm just saying that it is hard, and I get both sides of it. Okay, I want to drive this over there just to drop it off. Okay. Those can sit there because we'll be using these trees here in the near future. Grab these. Okay, I think that's all the wood from that section aside from these two logs, so that's good. Yeah, it should be obvious. I'm the one that created the playlist. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna like the music. I can't help but hum along sometimes, and people hear me sing along sometimes if they're quite like if they listen. Because there are times, especially when there are a few songs that have either vocals or would have vocals. It's especially notable for songs like "Still Alive," "Portal," because I absolutely love that song. That song is one of my favorite songs of all time, easily. Okay, let's see. primary, secondary, and a lock. There we go. Perfect. We are so close to where I want to be. Please, oh please, just let me get... Why are you in the way? Why do you have to exist? This is a tree, isn't it? Great. This is one of the few cases where I... Please, chipstone, please, right now. Yes, be a chipstone. That's not a chipstone. Give me that extra forage radius. The forage bonus is so absurdly bad at night. It's so annoying. Still, we might find one over here. It could save me a little trouble. Pretty please. I'm just gonna give up for now. Just because it's too dark. Okay. Going to mark it up to this point here. We can't chop that down at the moment. But we will be... Here, I just want to grab these. It'll take 2 seconds to build the walls themselves, so I'm not really that concerned about any of that. Just how far are we exactly? We're going to be just shy of the road. Just shy. Right here. Not a huge surprise, though. So I would want to just a little bit more, but we just got sell and a little bit to go. Head back to the house, get our food in. Did I overshoot it? No, it's through this tree line. Hello. Oh, nice! Kudos! Congrats on your new PB. Good job. You're surviving. Now you just gotta work on thriving. Alright. So I'm just going to speed up to the next day. This. Actually, we'll take out some food. Decorating. Well, yeah, that's part of thriving. Part of thriving is to decorate. Make everything lovely. That can go in the fridge there. Have a sleep. Alrighty. However, it is getting to be that time for me. I do need to do some other things. I'm just going to record where we're at. We are currently at 27,715. We've also survived officially for 1 year, 4 days, 22 hours. There we go. That's quite a bit. We crested over the 1 year mark. Okay, just want to see this here. Whoop whoop! Exactly, we did it. And then we're also, let's see. Still got a little ways to go there, just that little smidgen before it's like so close. Same for this. I'm not paused right now. Always pause while you're in the map. Anyways, though, that is a good stopping point for me right there. You love the RV mod? The RV Interiors mod is a really nice mod to have. Lets you kind of have a base wherever you go. There's quite a few mods that are really cool. I'll play with mods in the future. We've played with mods before. But that is it for me for today. I am going to go see if we can find someone to host / raid. If you are able to, you can use these emotes. These are the emotes that I use to raid for the most part. Or you can just put whatever raid message you want. So let's see. Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Ooh, okay. We've got some choices. Hmm. I don't genuinely think I'll be able to raid this person very often, so let's raid them for now, because I've never had the chance to before. So I've raided everyone else on this list at least once, so we'll raid Private Lime, which shouldn't come as a surprise given how uh, awesome he is in the Zomboid community. So go and give Lime a wave for me, and you guys have yourself a wonderful day, alright? It's been my pleasure as always. See you guys next time, which will probably be tomorrow at some point.